Hello everyone and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. And oh man, do we have work to do. Do we have work to do. Yesterday we have started the framework design of the space mega train based space station. And yeah, poor robots, they are suffering. These are rails, right? They tried to lay down rails, but it's not going as planned. I feel like we should help them. Like we help them here. If not, they're gonna be eternally stuck. So that's not ideal. Oh, hold on. Okay. That would not be ideal. So let me, yeah, and these as well are kind of, why they can, oh yeah, they're not connected. These are not connected. So let's actually make sure they're connected, and let's disconnect them from this network, because this network is not the one which we want them to be connected to. It's a bit approximate right now, but this is only temporary. This is only temporary. We just want them to be able to go to the right. That's all we want. So let's just make a small path as we did on the bottom side, just so they can actually fly to their destination. Not sure why they're coming all the way from this side. Just a small path. Here are the ones which cannot go, cannot keep up. And like that, we can, do we have landfill? No, we don't. Let's grab some space landfill and place some superchargers. Real quick like, and these are gonna be able to go all the way to the right. Temporary solution. Temporary problems require temporary solutions. Because at some point we're gonna be having the everything. We're gonna be having the rails and bases almost everywhere. Not sure whether we should be having a yeah, we are gonna be having a global logistics network anyways. And speaking of the, let's grab the this belt, and instead of having this one, let's put the blueprint here. Let's put the blueprint with the charger. It's gonna be better, so we can actually put the charger on the space landfill. Space landfill, yeah. You know what? We should probably copying these. We should probably be copying these with tiles and just pasting them. That's fine, there's some mistakes. Basically, whenever we copy that, these next ones are gonna already be flying towards the... That's not what I wanted. Oh, yeah, they're here. Okay. Oh. This one fly there. Are they connected? Yeah, they're connected. Just connect all of them, and we are good to continue. Poor robots. And final one is gonna be here. But we need to connect these, so the actual final one is gonna be here. Okay, and now all of this should be connected in a single logistics network. Yep. And now they are able to go here and charge themselves. Yeah, they're going there, and slowly they are gonna be reaching this this side, and they are gonna be able to finish their job. Oh, look at them. They stop, but it's actually closer to go to this side. So it's all good now. It's all good. They're all working very well. What's our energy, by the way? Did we reach 20 gigawatts? Not yet. Not yet, but we still have some locations to place the solar panels at. So this is all good. Now, let me have a quick look at some techs. I'm wondering whether we should be building all sciences. We should be building all, like, colored sciences, or only the last ones for the ratios. And from what I'm seeing, they only take last ones. The most important ones are infinite techs. So let me just have a quick look at all the infinite techs we have. And deep space, not considering deep space, but we don't need anything else other than rocket science packs and the number 4 ones. Checking the infinite techs only. These ones also require only number 4s. So as long as all infinite techs require number 4s only, then we don't need to create a production of all the sciences at number 4. We can just be satisfied with the last ones. Everything which is not infinite is fine. This one though requires all of them. So it's an infinite, but it's a zone, deep space zone discovery. So I wonder if it has a finite amount of discoveries to make. Because if yes, then it's infinite, but not very useful, right? But maybe for astroscience we can be making all of them because of this one. For the ratios, I mean. And here we also need 1 and 2. So, but again, it's discovery. So, not sure how infinite is gonna be. But we need astronomic science pack 1 in huge numbers because we need to be taking this. We need to be taking this. Let's resume it a bit. 50%. Maybe we can finish it at some point. I mean, we are gonna be finishing at some point, but maybe this point is gonna be faster than originally expected. Okay, cool. Now let us try to let us start building. Let us start building all of the things we need. So the idea here is that we can be having here is an exit to a location where we can be having all at once. Like what we need is we need a place to have the refineries. We need to have all the refineries at one place. All the exportable liquids. I think it's best to have them like stored somewhere here, yeah. And then we're gonna be needing place for some processing, for the sciences production of blank data cards, like common processing. So we actually need 2 of these. How about having liquids here? Having fluids, or even, no, these ones are gonna be going towards the next, the left side of the factory for the future. But in the meanwhile, how about like having an exit here for the fluids, and doing something like this, right? Do we need to go both ways, or is one way gonna be enough? Decisions. I think both ways is better. I think both ways is better simply because we could be using this space for something at some point, right? So, like, yeah, let's make it both ways. And before we do that, well, let's also remove. Let's see how well they overlap. Rails, of course, don't overlap, but and these also don't overlap. So let's place. Let's remove the rails first. And these need to be removed up to here. Transforming segments into other segments is a bit. It needs the previous ones need to be removed first, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be, they don't have to be transformable. This just brings us some comfort when we are making for the first time, but nothing long term, right? So I'm not gonna be deleting this for now, because the logistics network should be connected for the robots to be able to properly build. But we can already be building the other ones. And I think let's be using all of the space rails. That's fine. Oh, do we have the landfill? Oh, the landfill has been taken care by the normal robots. Let's build it ourselves so that we can actually build these. No, this is built. This is built as well. Only this one is not built. Okay. And now let's place these. Okay, good. Now we can be deleting these, which are no longer necessary. And the logistics zone is still good. It's still good. Okay, cool. So at the left are gonna be our refineries. And let's make stackers. The best thing to do is to be having stackers here. Let us have... I have an idea. On the bottom side here could be all the stackers for all the trains. The initial stackers. And on the top side here could be the... for the deliveries. Like, the items are going to be dropped here. And the trains can be stationed here, so the trains can go here. Take the items and then go put themselves on these stackers. So I think something like this should be doable. Let's grab some rails. What? Are these going towards me? No, they're not. Okay, let's go grab the rails. Building the big expansion. And we can also take these. Do we have these substations? We do have them. Let's have all the rails. Yep. And other robots coming to bring me some stuff. Yeah, they are definitely. They definitely are. No, these are not going towards me. Okay, good. They are buffering. Let's go. Let's proceed with the build here. The big build. So the idea here is that we are sending the stackers like this. Here are gonna be the trains parked for departure. Parked for departure, and they're gonna be serving wherever necessary. Wherever necessary. I'm glad we can put these without any landfill. If not, it would have been a mess. Okay, so they need to exit here. They need to exit here and to be parked here. We can make it even smaller. We could make it even smaller. And one other thing, we could be actually having two of these. We can be having 2 rows of stackers. And this way they could be both exiting. So let's make a second row. Just for the future, because we are planning to have some big throughput here. And what I mean by that, I'm gonna show you right away, is to have the same thing as here, but have it here. So, and to the bottom, towards the bottom, we can be having 2 of these stackers. However, the one thing that is this rail, they're gonna be coming in from 2 ways, and maybe they're gonna be bothering each other. Okay, that's fine. Let's actually do this at a second time, at later. We don't need to have it right now. So for now, let's just have one row of stackers, and these are gonna be holding all the resources that might be required by the refinery, by anything else basically in the base, and produced by the refinery. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I think this could be moved a bit more towards the center. Like let's have them use as few space as possible in order to optimize the. Yeah, like this. Oh, but wait. The locomotive is gonna be here, so it would be. No, we need a station here. We need a station. What I'm doing? We need a station here for the locomotive to be to actually come in here. So and for the station, we are gonna be needing landfill, right? Yeah. We are gonna be needing landfill. So how should we do it? Is this good enough? I don't even know how much landfill that does the station require. Just 2 by 2. Okay, good. Good to know. So if you put this more, can it go anywhere further? No, this is really the last position, which is good. Remove these in order to make it prettier. Okay, good. Now let's grab these with tiles. Train stop names. Oh, we could be grabbing train stop names. This is gonna be the Space Refinery Stacker 1. How should we be calling the Space Refinery? What's the main building of the refinery? I think the main building of the refinery would be the one where all the liquids are made, if I can find it. This one, biochemical facility. The biochemical facility, and let's also be using a requester and provider chests here. But this is neither a requester nor a provider. Basically, it's a stacker. It's one which holds the resources. This is a stacker, and let's call it 1. Stacker 1. Or instead of 1, let's go with images. I think imagery is really nice. I think imagery is nice. Or let's have images at some other point. So basically, the chest represents a stacker. Trains are here full of resources, and they are gonna be serving any direct provider, a requester. Hey Bacon, what's up? How's your stream today? You're getting pretty far, right? You're getting pretty far. I think you're getting pretty far. You're already mining vulcanite, having rocket automation. A bit too much. Too much buses for my taste, but other than that. Cows. Oh yeah, I need to always need to implement the points expenditure, but I don't really know how. Don't really know where to make you spend points. If you have any idea, by the way, if you want if you think there is anything funny could be done, please share. Okay, so this is gonna be let's also paste it. I mean, copy the. Forgot to put the rocket part on my bus. That's what you get for using buses. That's what you get. That is what you get. Okay, and let's actually call it something. Let's call it something. And let's also so this should be a global network with the fuel delivery. We're not even producing fuel anywhere. The nuclear fuel. Man, I really don't want to be bothered with fuels. I really don't want to. I don't want fuel bothering. How can we do it? How can we do it? 5k channel points. Talk about how much you hate Buzz for 5 minutes. Yep, that's a good idea. Oh, need to have advertisement for advanced fleet handlings, as always, as always. Just make one big station for your fuel. Hey, AKG Grandpa, how are you doing? Yeah, but I was thinking about just like making fuel production somewhere at the. Anyway, we are having a big logistics network, right? So we can have it same as Nauvis, and by that I mean basically wherever the trains stop, we can be. Let me find any stacker here. We can be delivering fuel like this using the global network. That's how Nauvis works. Like they are on the stacker somewhere in the base, and they are being refueled there, and fuel is being delivered from one central location. I don't want the trains. I don't want trains to be going to some special place for fueling. It's gonna increase their trajectory, their route, right? Gonna work out for a bit. See ya, Bacon. Enjoy the workout. So how about doing the same? How about doing the same? Just put a requester chest and do the same. How about doing the same? I think it's a good solution. I mean, it's a good solution. It's nothing wrong with that, especially the fact that rocket fuel takes it's not stackable, and one item takes one slot, so it can be delivered with robots quite efficiently. Advantage is that you can import it, put it on a train, and deliver where your fuel station is. But then all the trains need to go through the fuel station, right? All the trains need to go through the fuel station, and that's going to create a jam in the network. Ideally, I'd like to avoid that. Avoid the jam. Uh, 5 seconds semi-jam. But at this, with this setup, they don't need to go anywhere. Or with this setup, they don't need to go anywhere, because they're going to be staying as stackers anyways. They're going to be fetching resources and staying stackers for like 5 seconds, and they have no additional route. So I think it's more efficient. The only problem, not even a problem, but the catch is that we are going to be needing to deliver the fuel. But that's okay. We can. By the way, can it be produced? We need more drones? Oh, we are fine. We have how many drones? We have 3,000 drones. And the global drones are not going to be used for much things. They're going to be used very sparingly, and fuel is going to be one of these. Like logistics drones in the global network are only going to be used for some key items. There's never going to be like a full logistics network covering everything here. This is logistics, but it's only for the buildings, for the constructions. And fuel can be one of these. I think it's okay, right? I think it's good. Just need to connect these. And it's done. It's been delivered. And we can also copy this and paste it a bunch of times. Only problem is that in between stackers, we can't really have signals. But maybe that's okay. Or should we be spacing them? If we space them, we can place signals. If we space them a bit. Good luck, what's happening in trains? Man, yesterday we have just designed these rails, right? Trains are gonna come, but I'm not extra fast. But we are gonna be having them at some point. Thank you for your input. Appreciate that. And with names. And this is gonna be stacker. Nope. Okay. Not sure how much we're gonna be needing, but let's place a bunch. Hold on. Oh, these are not working. That's okay. Okay, these are gonna be like here again. Yeah, they are not too spaced, but that's okay. I think that's okay. And this is the stacker blueprint. I'm even gonna save it. I'm gonna save the stacker blueprint. And you could remove train stop names for the future. For now, it's fine. Okay, let's have them like this for now. Let's have them like this for now. And by the way, let me check if we can produce fuel in a oh, it needs to be done in centrifuge, but it can be you can use productivity with it, but you can only have 2 slots for that. And I think it's not worth spending 1 slot in the rocket importing nuclear fuel when you can be just making it here. Yeah, I think it's not worth having productivity model on that and importing it into space. Importing it into space. Okay, let's have a fuel production facility somewhere. Let's have a fuel production facility. Oh, and by the way, these are also global network robots, but the global network and the mole are kind of overlapping, which is okay, I think, which is okay. We could also we could be separating them anytime. We could be separating, like cutting the network connection, and like having them deliver specific items over like a 1 tile gap, which is good. This is the mole, anyways. And first science bootstrap. Oh, and look, we went from 50 to 75% of rocket reusability 14. We're gonna be good real soon with these. We are gonna be good. So here are the stackers, and let's also make trains. Let's make trains. Let's make trains here. We're gonna be needing trains. We have them in the mall on Nauvis, but let's have trains here. Why not? No space, no space though. That's fine. We can continue from here. Yeah, very good. Let's make them. So we need 3. These are gonna be the locomotives. These are gonna be the cargo wagons, and these are gonna be liquid cargo wagons. They are all gonna be taking from a requester and outputting into the filter chest, and they are being stacked by 5. They are being stacked by 5. Here. So we need how many? Let's have 2 rows. Let's have 100. Okay, and let's build them. Let's start building, and I believe we have everything. Yeah, we have everything. Hold on. Did they ask for? They asked for a lot of items, like a lot of items, but it's fine. We're not overflowing the capacity of the chest. That's most important. Okay. How should we be building? How should we be building? Like here, the refinery is minimal, but should we change from the rows? I feel like the rows are still okay. I feel like the rows are okay to have. It's not very important to not have rows, right? Like row organization is good for the refinery. We can have them on 2 sides of the belt. We can have them on not the belt, but on 2 sides of the liquid pump. And we can also be building them with robots if we cover it in construction materials. So let's do it. The idea here is that this rail is connected with these. No, not directly, not directly. First of all, these need to exit to some. The empty trains are coming to this refinery. They are taking items from any available location here. From any available location. Not sure where this can be fitting, but yeah, this is the last. Yeah, this is the last tile. And I'm almost yeah, just in front of the last tile. Put 4 squares of landfill, and this is gonna be our first provider. So the providers, they can do 2 things. Oh, before let's check whether 2 trains can be staying here. One can be staying here, and one can be staying not here, but here. Yes, this one. Yeah, this one doesn't fit. And here, let me cut here just to see if... Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Perfect spacing first try. Got used to Nauvis here, eh? And these are going to be the stations which are going to provide all the space items. So when the train takes space items, it goes here. And then it has a choice. It can either directly exit if it's coming and fetching for some other factory directly, or it can go into this stacker. And let's or should we be making it coming directly into these lanes? I mean, it's fine. Like they can be merged wherever. I don't think it's too impactful. So I think this intersection like that is gonna be okay. This, and then go here. So either the trains exit after picking their item, or they go into stacker and they're waiting for any requester to be picking it. Like this, basically. Okay, let's signal this properly. So these are exiting. And they are waiting here. They're going to be staying here, waiting until this exits, and these are going to be waiting here. And this is not very good for the throughput, but we shall see. Worst case scenario, we can add another stacker elsewhere. So the trains are going to be staying here and exiting these. Oh, good enough. Okay, and here as well, just so that the next one can come in. It's not very important, but why not? It's nice to have. Yeah, they're gonna be staying at the closest one here, so it doesn't really matter which one is. Like they're gonna be staying. These are all they all have same names. So if the trains come here, they're gonna be stopping at the closest one. So we don't need to have chain signals in between here, because the train's never gonna be stopping at the longest one, and others are gonna be coming to the closest. They're gonna be always taking the closest, unless the spots becomes free after the train has decided it goes to another one, but in that case it doesn't really matter. It's very small. It's very small. Okay, so here we would like to have different outputs. So let's see about landfill a bit later. I wish all the buildings could have a default like landfilling under them. Like you place them, and they would landfill beneath them. I wish it was an option, so we don't have to spam landfill, but that's okay. Let's have a proper spacing in between them. Let's have proper space. We have a lot of space in space. We have a lot of space in space, so we don't have to be very careful with the spacing in between these. Yeah, like this. Why not? And this station is gonna be a provider. So here is going to be a bunch of different providers of different refinery items. Like this. Is it aligned? It doesn't feel like it's aligned, but it actually is. Okay, the refinery is going to be here, and we could actually be saving this whole setup. We could be saving this setup, but we can just copy it from here. Oh, sorry. We can just copy it from here if we need it anywhere else. So let's have the trains exit here. And let's have them... Oh, it can't be stopped here, but that's okay. That's okay. Anyway, like... Whether it's stopped here, it's gonna be blocking the trains behind until it can enter here, so... This is okay. This one is unnecessary in this case. Yeah, this one is unnecessary. It's gonna be blocking the trains behind it anyways. Maybe we should have taken a bit more more spacing to the left. That's a very niche situation. Anyway, it should be entering these and going into here. Okay. Now we need to put the trains on the stackers to begin with, and these are gonna be for the fluids mostly, which is fine. First space trains. First space trains right here. First space trains. They look like they're gonna not fall, but it feels dangerous. Rails in space feels dangerous, and they also look like they resemble satisfactory rails. They look like satisfactory ones. Let's get rid of these. And we need to be producing nuclear fuel. At some location within the main mall here, the main factory. Where can we be producing it? And I think it needs to be produced in the radiation facility. And we are producing one at some. Here we have some radiation facilities. Let's have 10 of them, and let's use them to produce nuclear fuel. Are we? Hold on, I think we are already producing it, because we are asking for it. I think we are. Yeah, we are already producing nuclear fuel. Look. But can it be requested? I think it can be requested. But let's have a dedicated line for the production here. I think a dedicated line is better. A dedicated line for producing nuclear fuel. Where can we place it? Water is here, next to the turrets. I kind of wanted to keep the middle open if we needed to pass some trains, but trains can go around. I think it's not a big deal, especially considering the fact that these factories are going to be gone at some point after we create the latest ones. So yeah, let's make it here. Let's just make it here. Four tiles spacing, and we just need to send uranium and the fuel. Let's make a bigger storage chest for the items, and let's have this kind of chest at the end for the fuel itself. I'm curious, what do you actually produce in space? Just the space sciences, or mostly yes. We need to produce. I mean, most of the end game stuff can only be made in space, because many things, like for example, not only for sciences and everything that requires science, but even some intermediate items. For example, look at this. Blank observation frames, they need to be produced in a space manufacturing. It's written made in space manufacturing, right? And basically, whenever you have this limitation, space manufacturing is this big building, which can only work in space. You can see on the right, it's written cannot be placed on land. So you can only have this building in space, and some items have to be produced in this building. So you cannot produce it on ground. But on the other hand, I think you should be producing on the ground anything that can be made on the ground. Because some things, for example, nuclear fuel, see? We can produce nuclear fuel in space in dedicated buildings called the radiation facilities. Or it can be produced in your regular centrifuges. But one thing to know is that all space buildings, except very few, do not accept any efficiency models. Not the efficiency, productivity. You cannot put productivity models in your space buildings. And that's a very, very important factor of deciding whether you should be producing your stuff on land or in space. Everything can be produced in space, everything, in their dedicated things, but not all things can be produced on land. So the idea is to be producing on land everything you can produce on land with productivity models, sent to space, and only produce in space whatever you the things you can produce in space. Or for example, here I'm gonna produce nuclear fuel in space just because we could be producing it on land in centrifuges with 2 productivity models, but it's gonna take a lot of slots in the rocket to fire. It's like 1 per slot, and I don't want to set up a dedicated rocket for firing nuclear fuel just to gain a small boost of productivity, since these are only gonna go into trains, and I don't expect them to be consumed super fast. So it's kind of a decision you will be making, like whether you produce in space or not in space. For many things you need a big mass of. I recommend making them on Nauvis. It's way more productive productivity models. I don't think we need these. We can be using inserters, filter inserter actually. Yep. And then here we can just do like this, because these output on the forward right side. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers to you. And yeah, let's have them delivered. Cause why not? Okay. We need both uranium and rocket fuel. I think they're not very fast. Yeah, I think they're actually not very fast. That's another statement. They are super slow. They are super slow. Let's remove these. Put them here on this bar. And this lane we can revert it to having the space one. So we need to be putting modules in these ones and also beaconing them. Let's do it like this. Huh? Too far. No, too close. Yep. Let's have 6 of them. This can always be moved if necessary. Okay, like this. And the output is gonna go on this side. Could have copied them. And they're gonna be outputting on the same location. And they need to be taken from this one. So let's do it like this. And this one can go into the chest, which is gonna be delivering all of the fuel. Let's make a big one. Let's make a big one. We need more land fuel. Let's make a big storage chest for the fuel. This one. Yeah. The big boy. Biggest boy. Mini loader is gonna be okay. And it's nope. Pop, 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 pop. Fuel. Oh no, everything's gonna be coming now. Everything is gonna be coming which had no space to go. What? Underground belts? What are they doing here? What are they doing here? Where did they go? Where did they go? They are hiding from being shot. Oh, they're here. Okay. I'm not sure why the energy sciences are always all over the place. Let me check. Let me check how they are being where they are stored. They are being stored here, but there's no limitation on their storage, and that's a problem. There's limitation on this one, but heavy girders. We don't have heavy girders for sciences. Let me check. Are these not being sent? Are we not receiving them? Do we have some iridite problems? Yeah, you can see this chest is empty. And this is the girders. So why are you empty? Are you having iridite problems? We have... No, we don't. Oh, is it again a contamination? Is it a case of contamination? So, why... No, we have iridite everywhere. Oh, what? There are no space belts here. What? Crashed. Oh, it's because we had a case of where there has been some washed iridite, and I made a mistake and I had disabled them. These, but I'm hoping they can be built. I'm hoping they can be built. I'm hoping we have some chests, some undergrounds in the global network. Okay, let's put the overflow of sciences here. We have a chest full of sciences, so let's put the overflow here, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be okay. So back to work. Back to work. Here we need. Oh yeah, let's finish the nuclear fuel for the trains, and let's we can store up to 512 items, and let's do it. Let's store like 400. Let's store up to 400, just in case we could be like putting it back or something, or even 300. I think, yeah, I think let's not overkill it. 200 is good. I've been slacking though. Haven't done any new science, like 10 hours of playtime. Slowly setting up train infrastructure and haven't done any yellow science. Yeah, it's easy to spend time by just like running around, upgrading stuff, like improving, right? But at some point you just have to sit down and do it. Like you gotta be telling to yourself, okay, now it's time to do it, and I'm gonna do it. Oh, we don't need to place beacons in the middle, by the way. Oh, we can have 1 beacon per 6. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, perfect. And these are improved. What? Put all of them. Okay, and they have now speed of 5.6, which is really neat. And now let's just bring the items. Let's have 100 of this one. It's gonna take 1 row, or 200. I think 200 is better. 200 of these, or even 400, because the other one is not gonna take any rows. We need 1-to-1 of each, so we have to request the same amount. But these ones are gonna take 4 rows, and this one's gonna only take 2 slots or 4 slots. Not sure about them. So you are gonna be you, and you are gonna be you. Oh, what? Hold on. Why are you put into the same row? That's not what we agreed on. Is it the other way around? The other way around would be... No, they always output on the bottom right side. Oh, but I think, yeah. Okay, it's fine. Let's have you and you can be outputting here, and we can just merge them like this. Let me just clean them from this side. Yeah, better. And these. Let's see how fast they. Yeah, they're producing very fast. They're producing very fast. So we can support a large amount of trains like this with these, and they're not consumed fast. That's the main thing. Okay, good. So these can be taken and delivered to all of the trains in the stackers. The stackers. How much do we want to have? 5. 5 is good. Or let's have I think 5 is. Oh, I think 6 is good. A train can hold 3, and there is also a belt, so I think 6 would be a round number for these. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1, 2. Yep, good. Now let us be asking for some items. Can we? I wanted to have bots deliver some of the like for cargo, for example, cargo trains or something. But oh, can we place them? Can they be placed? Yeah, this one doesn't go too far. That's okay. That's okay. We can do it manually after some time. So let's see. Let's be delivering items by necessity. So let's decompose all the sciences. Let's not do it like this right now. And these can all be changed. Let us decide how much science per minute are we gonna be making. Let's decide. And we shall go big. The goal is go big. Go big or go home. And let us do big. Let's do big. I'd like to bring the rocket science first. Rocket science. Can we move down? How to move down? Shift left click. Oh, that's it's a bit inconvenient, but okay. So the sciences are all together. Let's also rename it into rocket science, like others. Rocket science. Okay, and oh, thing is, we're gonna be producing packs. Let me check something. Let me check the ratios. Let's say we are gonna be going for 1000 science per minute, 1000 SPM megabase space exploration megabase, 1000 SPM space exploration megabase. So let me just let me decompose some things, and I want to see how many packs, how many catalogs is gonna require. Let's do it, and let's also be targeting the last ones, and it's not doing 124 per minute, 1024, because it's a round number. Okay, hold on. We need to remove all these. Oh. Sciences, all sciences, just in order to estimate the amount of packs we're going to be requiring of the 1024. Let's see, if you want all space sciences at 1024, I think our rocket science is a bit special. It's easier. It doesn't require any science packs, and it doesn't mix with others. So we can do it later. I'm just gonna check whether the numbers are gonna be like the production buildings are gonna be too high or not. Okay, so these are gonna require significant data cards, which we are gonna be producing using the universal simulation, and we shall be checking all the insights with the last one. All the insights, yellow one, purple one, and I mean whatever the colors. Okay, so you can see how much catalog they require, and what I'd like to say, it's nothing. Oh no, it's not nothing, because they require previous sciences as well. They require previous sciences. 3, and now all the 2s, and now all the 1s. And this one we should be using beryllium plates. Okay, so in order to produce 1000 science per minute, 1000 science per minute, and the amount of packs that is being required is not that high. I was expecting like, I don't know, half, like 500, because up to now, the small setup we are having right now next to the mall is giving us 135 packs, but it's only taking into account the basic packs, not the catalogs. I mean, when I say packs, I mean catalogs. They look like packs. They look like boxes. So we need 235 packs per minute. Let's remember this number. Let's remember this number. Did I forget anything in the decomposition? Everything else is kind of, yeah, plates per, like 1 full belt of plates per minute, and that's not a lot. That's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. Maybe we can go even higher then. But that's later. That's later. For now, we're gonna be aiming for 1000 SPM and see if we are able to achieve that. If we're able to achieve that, then we can aim higher. Then we can aim higher. Why are they making byproduct of blank data cards? Oh, because catalogs require cards anyways. So, okay, 235 of each catalog is gonna be our target. 235 of each catalog. Maybe for astronomy is gonna be a bit higher, because we need more catalogs 1 to 3, because we are gonna be taking using more sciences and not only the big ones. Okay, 1000 SPM. So now let's see for the rocket science. In order to have 1000 SPM, we do not need much. We do not need much. Did you upgrade the beacon? Let's remove this again. 1000 SPM. We don't need much at all. At all. Look at this. Look at this. We need nothing. Telemetry. Yeah. So telemetry is gonna be produced using this one, right? We need a space probe or a rocket and 1 navigation satellite. What is cargo rocket? Hidden ingredient. 1 space probe rocket. Yeah, we're gonna be producing this one. Oh, we need 1.2 machines of cargo rocket. Cargo rocket silo. Okay. 2.6 machines. Oh, 2.6 space manufacturers producing with 3 speed models and a beacon. Man, that's a lot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We shall be doing it. Question is, where are we gonna be doing it? All the colorful sciences are gonna be here, like 1, 2, 3, 4. And the rocket science, where can it be going? I'd like to be merging everything here. Here could be the merge. Maybe we can do the rocket science in between. Like use this space for rocket science, so it can come from here. But then it's gonna be a bit. Oh, it needs to be not far from the merge. If the merge is gonna happen here, when I say merge, I mean where we produce significant data cards and combining science results all together into one single thing. This is what I'm calling the merge. And I think we can also produce insights right here. We're going to be export. These are only producing catalogs, and catalogs are going to be merged and combined here. So we can actually be producing rocket science somewhere here at the bottom. So it can be delivered like this into this system. And I think that's gonna be. I think that's good. I think that's good. It's a bit far though. Let us decompose. Wow, we need 0.5 satellites per minute, right? And that's not that that's not that crazy. That's not crazy. That's not crazy. And this one is space probe rocket. So we need to be delivering all of these. Should we be making cargo rocket sections in space? That's my question. I think yes, like we should be making cargo rocket sections. But ideally we are making everything... Okay, let's decompose up to the final items. Let's decompose up to the final items. So we have these. And let's also be using the space machines. We're gonna be making them in space. Oh! Navigation satellite, space probe rocket. Hold on, they are able to be using productivity models, right? Not the satellite, but the space probe rocket. This one, right? It could be using productivity models, so we have to make it. We have to make it on the ground. We have to make it on the ground and set it into space. And that's not so hard. That's not so hard. Like we need one assembling machine. Basically, we need to find a space on Nauvis where we are going to be preparing ingredients for this factory, and we're going to be having a cargo rocket, bringing in all items required to build this. And we shall decompose first, and we shall see. So this one is going to be built on Nauvis, and this one could be built on Nauvis, the satellite. Should it be built on Nauvis, or should we deliver? I think it's easier to build it on Nauvis. Yeah, I think we're gonna be delivering this one as well. We can build it on Nauvis. We're gonna be packing satellites and space probe rockets into cargo, but because I think they have to be launched from space, right? This one cannot be placed on land. Yes, yeah. So basically, we're gonna just be delivering space probe rocket and navigation satellite. Okay, good. Other thing we need to deliver is chemical gel. Fine. This is made in the refinery, which is gonna be exactly here where we have our stackers. We need machine learning data. Okay. For this one, we need blank data cards. We need to have a location for producing blank data cards, because we are gonna be needing a lot of them. A lot. And I'm even thinking of dedicated factory with a dedicated rocket going from Nauvis into here. Because if we estimate the amount of blank data cards required, let me copy that one. How can we copy one? Duplicate, creating a perfect copy, and let's rename it because I don't want to be messing with this one. This one is gonna be the indicator one, and I'm gonna be messing with this one. Let's call it sciences to blank cards, just to check the amount of blank cards per minute required for all these sciences. And that's gonna be pretty crazy. I think it's gonna be pretty crazy. For that, we need to decompose all the cards. Hold on. Let's start with astronaut. Yep. Now these. It's a matter of clicking. And the last one. And so basically, we need all these cards. Look at the cooling already. Okay. So starting with Astro. I think the order doesn't matter because we're using matrix solver. So yeah, let's do it using the best recipe, of course. This is the final build, so what are these? Oh, is it again a case of where you're firing your rocket? Asteroid belt. Oh, we need to fire a rocket from an asteroid belt? Is that what it is? Maybe similar to the one we have right now. So I'm just clicking on everything. Oh, autosave, come on, don't mess with it. Did you mess with the... No, you didn't. So I'm just clicking on the cards. Free item is gonna be... yeah, biosludge, why not? I'm clicking on all the cards in order to... Because the cards require blank data cards. Just to see the blank cards per minute requirement. For all the sciences. Star probe data. Oh, we are gonna be launching satellites. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Asteroid belt probe. Are these? I'm not sure these are needing data cards. Look at the number. Look at the number here. 19,000 blank data cards. 19,000 blank data cards per minute. 19,000 blank data cards per minute with our current goal. So okay. By the way, why there was a weird row here? Oh no, it's the cargo itself. Okay. Do these need any black? Oh, these need blank data cards. So let's decompose everything we don't know, and make sure we have all the blank data cards. And that's about it, I think. I don't think any other ingredients here need blank data cards. You? Biomass? Nah, I don't remember. Okay, 20k. That's the number. Basically, the rule here to remember is that for each 1k per minute of sciences, you need 20k blank data cards. A factor of 20. If you want all sciences level 4 at 1k per minute, multiply the amount of data cards by 20. In order to have the idea of how many blank data cards you are going to be needing. And that is... No, because we can be reprocessing junk data cards. And let's try with the best reprocessing one, but it's kind of... we don't have it. It's like deep computer, but that's okay. Let's reprocess it. Oh, it's way better. It's way better. Only 1.3k. It's half blue belt after reprocessing. It's half blue belt. So that's way better. That's way better. Yeah, that's way better. And basically, we need to have a recycling facility where we are processing all the cards. All the cards. Got to remember to take the best recipe. Yep, exactly, not the first. Yeah. Let's try the first one. Let's try the one we can do, actually. Not the first, but the one we can do. For now, like with the last one, the best one, we are only going to be in 1.3k. But it's 95%, right? It's 95%. This one is 90%. So it's you lose almost as much. So I think it's going to be 2.6k here. 2.3k, yeah, exactly. Because going from 90 to 95 is almost halving how much you need. And going using... oh, hold on. What did I click? Oh, I clicked it again. Blank data cards. Hold on. I need to click this. Using the one we can do, 80%. It's doubling it again. So each time we are unlocking a junk data card recycling recipe, we are halving the amount of cards we need to make, and that is kind of incredible. Like it's a really good upgrade every time. And I believe it unlocks with every new tier of supercomputers automatically. Each time you unlock a tier of supercomputers, you unlock the processing. Okay. How many machines do we need for these? For 4.3k. Where are they? Are we even making them? No, we're on track. Yeah, let's use this one, and we are providing biosludge. We need 11 space manufacturers, fully beaconed 11 manufacturers. Hello, MindMouseCraft. How are you doing today? Today we are trying to expand on the big rail system we made yesterday. And the idea today is to start... I have started building the refinery. But I thought maybe it's best to start with rocket science. Because that's naturally the first step, right? It was the first step here on Nauvis. But rocket science is gonna be needing some liquids. So anyway, we are gonna be needing a refinery providing chemical gel and whatnot, right? And just for funsies, I'm now decomposing all of the sciences. Like if you want to aim for 1k of sciences per minute, I'm looking at the last ones. Look at all the stuff that is gonna be necessary, and we were checking the blank data cards. And with the second to last recipe, or third to last recipe, we need 4.3k blank data cards, which are being produced out of 11 science manufacturers fully beaconed with speed. And they're going to require that many polished data substrates. Question, which one should we be using? Chemical gel or cosmic water? I feel like cosmic water is easier to get for now, but chemical gel just needs methane, right? It just needs methane for petroleum. Methane, methane ice, methane gas, petroleum, chemical gel with a little bit of lubricant. And this is, oh, no, this is better because it's giving back contaminated cosmic water. So we are recycling almost all the cosmic water. Well, this one's better actually, because if you combine the recycling, no, sorry, I have made a mistake here. Biosludge and blanket cards. Biosludge and blanket cards. My brain's too tired today for Factorio. Work was hard. Yeah, don't rest yourself. Rest your brain. I don't have to enter too deep into calculation. Am I seeing 1.4 million contaminated cosmic water here? Am I seeing millions? Is it an M here? 109 decontamination facilities are gonna be required for all this water. Yep. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. Man, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a big fun factory. One big fun factory. But other than that, if you look at other items like I don't know, steel, or it's not like circuits. It's not that crazy. But then again, maybe we didn't decompose something that we need to decompose, right? Kill some zombies. Oh, the 7 Days to Die, or Project Zomboid. I think these two are popular right now. Yeah, this doesn't look overwhelming. This doesn't look too overwhelming, except for liquids. But thankfully, we have Advanced Fluid Handling mod. As you all know, it's an amazing mod that every one of you are now using. Oh. Look at the copper. Look at the copper, though. Look at the copper. We need to make... We need to make a lot of... No, hold on. They are by products? No. That's not correct. That's not correct. Have some configuration problems here. Free item. Yeah, are these two? Yeah, blanket card and cosmic water and biosludge. Yeah, these are free items. Okay, never mind them. Some of them are not very correct. That's okay. 26k of copper plates. 26k of copper plates. Sometimes the numbers get crazy, so I'm not really sure whether there's a mistake or... But yeah, so basically this recipe here, blank data cards, you can see we need 4.3k, and that's only because we don't have enough of supercomputers. We don't have the good supercomputers for the processing of these ones. So because if you see that if we use the last one, we are instantly needing way less of them. We are instantly needing way less copper. 20 something k became 9k. 7 days to die. I see. Hold on. What do we need solar panels for? Oh, the probes. The probes require solar panels. Okay, cool. Okay, everything here is nice and well. So let's get started. So I'm actually thinking that we don't need to be building this high SPM yet. We don't need to be building high SPM yet. We just need to build some SPM, and in order to unlock everything, but in a tileable fashion. So we can later tile everything with the most efficient recipes. This is actually considering the latest recipes. And some of the buildings aren't that high of a number. Look, like 0.5 for this one, like 7 buildings for this one. This is not high. This is really not high. This is high, however. 61 electromagnetic facilities. 61 electromagnetic facilities. That's a lot. And they require 3.14 gigawatt on their own. What's the... By the way, let's check the power. 47 gigawatts. Yeah, we are not ready for this amount of SPM for now. But we are slowly going to be approaching it. Because we have half of that. We have 20 gigawatt, I think. Yeah, we have 22. So we are going to be slowly approaching this number. It's going to be fun. Let's start preparing. Oh, and the rocket science. Now let's check the rocket science. We have started the decomposition. We need to be producing the cards anywhere at some point, at some location. Oh, and I wanted to check if one rocket could sustain all this production. These ones are being produced from the rough one, using like 20 decontamination facilities. I think, yeah, I think a rocket can be providing 5.3k of these, and these. This is like 2 belts, 1.5 belts, and this is like 3 belts, or 4. 2.7 multiplied by 3 is yeah, 3 belts. 3 belts, 2 belts, 1.5. 6.5 belts in total. So one rocket is good enough for these. One rocket is good enough to be making blank data cards. So we need a dedicated factory with a rocket for these. But we need to be delivering cosmic water. And the liquids deliveries should be done via trains, because I'd like to have a localized location for all the liquids. Okay, back to... oh, but these don't take into account the rocket science, because rocket science also has blank data cards. Let's see. So we need to be adding to 1.3k data cards from the rocket one, and the rocket is already 100. That's okay. That's nothing. That's nothing. Here, everything here can be sent from Nauvis. Yeah, there's nothing else to decompose. Everything here can be produced and be sent from Nauvis, except some cooling, but that's okay. Good. Let's start. Too much talking, no action. No good. Let's have some liquid production here already. So we need to be making cosmic water and chemical gel at least to begin with. And chemical gel requires science processing, petroleum processing. So we need to be having methane ice here. For now, we are shooting it from the stars. From the stars above. Should we be adding? I think we're going to be adding a second signal transmitter. Let's check. Let's check Calidus asteroid belt here. We can be adding 2 more cannons and shooting, or like a row of cannons if necessary, and be shooting from here. Do we? Like, we started at 40 million, and we like right now we have 39 million. So these are not consumed that fast. Well, I can't. The factory must grow. The factory must grow, whether you want it or not. It's not... you can delay it, but you cannot prevent it from happening. Man, maybe we should be taking these resources as well, but that's for later. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started. I'd like to be within the logistics network, maybe, in order to be working on the... Oh, can we place ducts? Cannot be placed on space platform. Oh no, that's unfortunate. I was hoping for some duct action. Space platform or spaceship. Okay, that's fine. Don't have a choice. Yes. Everyone is free of choice in front of the factory. Free of choice? Free from choice? Choiceless? Something. How should we be setting it up? I think let's get some space platform scaffolding, and let's get some buildings. What do we need here? We need water and lubricant. Maybe we should have a rocket delivering like water just for the cosmic water. Like, look at the amount of the water we are requiring here. And also cryonite rods for slush and whatnot. Question is there a chance to get a hand on your map? I'd like to have a closer look of your space science because I'm almost at the same progress and would like to see how you figured out this stuff. I mean, if you want to see the progress, you can be watching freely the videos. I have YouTube videos all uploaded of the past streams, and they are properly named, so you can be checking out the progress. But if you want a save, I can send you the save file. I don't mind. I can share the save file. This save file, and you can check how it's working. You're speaking about these sciences. You're speaking about the bootstrap setup we have here. I'm figuring everything thanks to this amazing mod, Factory Planner. That mod is explaining to me every single chain, production chain. Very, very convenient. That's how I'm figuring most of stuff out. But I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind sharing my save file. Oh, you wanted to grab some landfill? Boom. But you'll have to install some mods such as advanced fluid handling in order to be able to open it. I already built the tier 1 space science on my own so far. Like I said, I would like to see how you did all this stuff. I can show to you real fast. The idea behind every single build is basically you need to be talking in terms of catalogs, right? You need to be talking in terms of catalogs. So basically, you take each card required for the catalog, and what I did here is I made a rows of like. Okay, this is a row for electromagnetic field data card. Like, we have a row of buildings. Then this magnetic data card requires like ion stream and blank data cards, right? So we have a row which is providing the blank data card. We have ion stream built behind it because it's a direct input. And just like that, we have rows of cards, and whatever they require, we are building here. And we are delivering everything using a rocket. There is one rocket, multi-item rocket here, which is delivering everything. You want the save file? Sure, no problem. Can I share it later, like after the stream, if you wouldn't mind? After the stream, I can upload it and I can share it. Let's have the buildings. Oh, no space, of course, no space. Let's free these. We have a bunch of useless stuff, useless junk. We can have it removed in order to gain some space. Oh, and the thermal radiators. I have already achieved that stage thing. It's more the question of resource providing around the whole setup. Don't distract you. Okay, so yeah, sure. After the stream is done, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna upload the file, and if you join the Discord, there's a Discord link on Twitch page. I can send the link directly on Discord, or you can come tomorrow or next time I stream. Or actually, it's not gonna be tomorrow. Saturday is my day off, so maybe on Sunday, and you can ask me. I'm gonna send you the link, or if you join the Discord, I can send you directly today after the stream. Okay. Bio. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Biochemical facilities, yep. We need to be sending stuff for the refinery. So I think about having a dedicated rocket per like factory, per sub-factory we are making. Okay, sure. Discord is perfect. It's very convenient. You don't have to stay. If you have too much Discords and you don't want to stay in any of them, you are very free to join, take the save file, and leave without any problem whatsoever. I won't hate you. It's all free, however you want. I'm thinking about organization here. Okay, let's have a rocket setup. Let's start with having a rocket setup here, which is gonna be the one for the refinery. And let's try to think. But we need to get to Nauvis. We need to go back to Nauvis in order to. We need to go back to Nauvis and grab everything we need, like the rocket landing pad, the rocket. The rocket stuff, and oh, we also need to prepare the setup. Okay, let's go back to Nauvis and let's prepare a bunch of rocket setups for the sub-factories. I think that's going to be the very important first step. So what we need to prepare is one rocket which is going to be going for the refinery here. We need to prepare a second rocket which is going to be going for the blank data card factory, because it requires a lot of items. And I'm thinking about making a blank data card factory at the same location as the recycling facility, because we are going to be bringing the junk data cards. We're going to be processing them and merging them with a producer of blank data cards. And third rocket silo is going to be used for the rocket science. We're going to be delivering all of this stuff, which is except you are going to be having your own factory. So we need to just deliver this, and this. nothing more. So it's all really contained. Hold on, I'm checking the rocket reusability here. We are still at 14. We're still at 14 here. So why the rocket reusability is not progressing? Are we not making science? I'd like these buildings to function. Oh, let me guess. Cooling. No, cooling is kind of okay. So what are you missing here? You're missing the catalog 2. And the catalog 2 is missing gravity wave data. And gravity wave. This one? Oh, can it not output the super cool thermal fluid? Okay, so it is indeed the cooling problem. It is indeed the cooling problem. Man, Ravan, don't look at my cooling setup of astronomy science, because it's bad. It's bad. I know it's bad, and I have been trying to hotfix it, but it requires a complete rework. Like, the cooling setup of astronomy science here is no good. This setup is no good. Can we quick fix it somehow? Because the problem here is that the thermal radiators output like the output of thermal radiators is merged with the input of the hypercoolers. Don't worry, mine isn't better. But I mean, mine is literally not working. It's literally, like, you can see it's stuck. And a reason to that is that the thermal radiators should not directly feed into hypercoolers, and that is because some buildings output back the cool thermal fluid, right? And it's the same one which is being output by thermal radiators. And we need to be consuming the thermal fluid from the buildings first before we are consuming the one from the radiators. So if the output of radiators is combined and sent directly into hypercoolers, we cannot prioritize. And this is what's happening here. We cannot prioritize the output from the buildings over the thermal radiators. I've tried to have I have tried a solution which is not working, and that's like the goal would be to disassociate hypercoolers from the radiators output. This was a really bad setup. They need to be on their own. I'd like to maybe we can try do so that we can actually be producing everything we want here. Can we do it easily without breaking stuff? Or maybe we can just have a row of hypercoolers somewhere independent from these. We can just remove all of these and make a new row here and be done with it. Yeah, let me do it, because I'd like this science to be working while we are producing while we are making the base. I'd like this science to be working. We need rocket reusability. We're gonna be using a lot of rockets, and that's really good that we have a small bootstrap base, but it just needs to be working in order to be in order for us to benefit from all the upgrades which are slowly incoming. Okay, let me landfill this a bit, and we can make supercoolers here. It's not a problem. Let's also get rid of these substations. They are unnecessary, as now we have their big brothers. Now you get totally distracted from my task because don't worry. I'm actually glad that I realized the science is not progressing, and it's not your fault whatsoever. I noticed the science is not progressing, and I realized that it needs to be fixed, because I really want to be taking this in the same time while we are building. The time spent building should be used to create astronomy science. So no worries whatsoever. Is this okay? Yeah, let's remove all of the hypercoolers. Let's remove all of the hypercoolers. What's this? What's this? Oh, this is the back input of the cool thingy. Yeah. The cool thingy is good. It's cool. What are these? Okay, these can all be gone. Let me just refactor, and this way I can show you guys how I think the cooling should be done. How I think it should be done. Hoping to make it to get it right this time. And yeah, the main thing is do not output directly. Do not have a direct output. Whenever you have a backfeed loop. Oh no, not this. This one should stay because these are combined with each other. Whenever you have like something which is being fed back into the system, you must not output it directly into from their production buildings into next buildings. You need to be balancing in a chest or in a tank if it's a liquid. That's the main takeaway here. Yeah, these are kinda good here. Okay. So we are producing thermofluid, which is all perfect. Okay, good. These are removed. Removing all the, here as well. We have the same problem here actually on the energy side. We're having the same problem on the energy side, but energy side is kind of working. Energy side is kind of working. And the reason why it's working is because we don't have as many of these ones, and we have enough tanks. I mean, these tanks are enough for just this amount of coolant, and a bit of luck involved, because it's almost like deadlocks. We have a chance of deadlocking the system if there is too much backup of the liquid. But it's working, kind of working for now. But it's not perfect. The perfect setup would be separating all the outputs. Such as the one I'm doing here. So this one is nothing. It's the cold one. So basically, the tanks all output the cool thermofluid here, which is going here. It's going here. Why is it being output from here? No, that's unnecessary. They are going all here, and they're going inside this pump. They're all going inside this pump into the balancing tanks, and that's the main takeaway. These three tanks are balanced with each other, and basically what they do is they store the cooled thermofluid, and we should not input from these radiators until unless this amount is too low. Like we need to top it up to some value, and only then input from these productions. Okay, let's now build the row of. Let's now build the row of coolers. It can be done. I don't think we need a lot of them. I didn't even check, but I don't think we need that many for the setup we have. But we can make 2 rows of the cool ones and 1 row of cold ones. Like cold ones can be here. That's fine. These are the cold ones and these are the cool ones. Always using the cryonite slush. They can be in front of each other. Basically, these can be in front of each other, and the reason to that is that they don't. There's never a feedback loop of cold thermofluid. We are never. These buildings never output cold one. They always output either hot or cool. So cold one can be a direct input, and this is fine. If you say cold ones, I always have to think about Twilight. The cold ones, which shine in the starlight. Or the cold ones are not the good guys. I forgot the starlight as Twilight terminology. Forgive me for that. Oh no, it's not shine in the starlight, it's shine under the sun. I just think of having a cold one with the boys. Cold one with the boys. Yeah. Man. I have had a very alcohol heavy university years. More than twice, more than once every 2 days we were drinking, and oftentimes waking up the next day, and it was normal. It was routine. Here I'm just checking the amount of machines that are needed for the direct feeding. But it's just for, I think, yeah, it's the same amount. It's the exact same amount. So basically, what we can do is we can just do this. We can just do this for the cold ones. Like, again, sorry about all the references you might hear. And I think let's limit ourselves to 4 of the cryo cooled, of the super cooled, and let's have the ones which are normal, like this. Kinda. I think it's good. I think it's good. And these are gonna be the same as these. So cryonite slush can be coming in hot like this. I mean cold. With the sparkling skin, yes. Limiting ourselves doesn't sound like a very Factorio thing to do. Exactly. Never, like, whenever you start saying, oh, let's limit ourselves, you're not thinking Factorio. You are thinking, or at least you're not thinking how you should be thinking. I like the movies, so it's not bad. You know, there is some kind of consensus that I mean, I know a lot of people like to like movies, but there is kind of some consensus that people should not say too much good things about them. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Do we have enough of these? Do we have enough of these? The cryo is coming from here. These ones are coming from here. As we always say. Exactly, yeah, I'm referring to the memes around the Twilight movies. But I have nothing against people who like them. It's just they have been memed too much So I know the memes way more than I know the movies themselves. Even though I have watched them, and I did not what's the word? I was entertained. I was entertained watching them. I don't know one. Okay, so let me just not make a mistake here. This is gonna be the output of the hot ones. The hot ones. The new Twilight family. The hot ones. I mean, that would be the main character, right? Isn't just still Twilight? A lot of people have crushed on them. Yeah, I think I have watched a documentary at some point about not sure what exactly, but some lady was saying like she had the poster of the guy, not even the actor, but the like she was not even referring to the actor by his name, but to the character himself. Like she was almost religiously venerating the character. Where's the hot drum? Oh, here, we need to go all the way back. We need to go all the way back. Yeah, not sure how many cryo coolers we need. So these are the backflow. Yeah, backflow can be done like this. This is the backflow of the hot one, which is going here. When I think about the new Batman with Edward, I don't think it will be good. Yeah, like some actors are like some actors became so popular with their specific roles, like Daniel Radcliffe, right? Like you see Daniel Radcliffe, you are thinking Harry Potter, whatever happens. So it's really hard to watch their other movies without having this back thought of their character, which for which they were known of, right? That's kind of funny. Hey, Tense Dungeon, how are you doing? How are you doing? Also Frodo, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't remember his name. The name of the actor. Okay, let's not make a mistake here. We are outputting all the hot ones towards the bottom line, and these are going into the system. Now we are outputting this directly here. The cryo slash. Let's connect the cryo slash. Let's connect everything. Oh, and here I'm already making a mistake. This is the cryo slash. This is not the. This is the hot one, and this should be the cryo slush. I just want to say thanks for the fluid handling mod tips. It saved a lot of FPS in my mega base. You are very, very welcome. If someone gets the religion around this mod, I'm so happy. Elijah Wood, exactly. Elijah Wood. I don't know how to say his name. Always forget his name. Yep, exactly. That's the actor. Funnily enough, people keep confusing Daniel Radcliffe and Elijah Wood. That's true. That's true. Don't know why they don't even have similar names, but something about them. Have fun, thanks. You too. Have fun with your mega base with advanced fluid handling. Man, if you want to have some super compact like nuclear setups or any other like super high throughput refineries, you can combine advanced fluid handling with fluid must flow mod, and you will have lots of fun. You're gonna have lots of fun having fluid setups, like optimized, compact setups. Of course, a lot of people say they're cheating, but you know, people always complain and say cheating when they don't want to use them by themselves. Okay, so this one is the input of the cool one. So here is the important thing that we didn't do with the last build. So here we need to be taking from this tank. We need to be taking from this tank, and the output from this tank must be at the same time. Oh, these are let's take from here. This is the output of the tank. So let's do this, and let's have this. Perhaps, but I go from 5 minutes to load my game to 30 seconds. It's priceless. Yeah, this mod is amazing. This mod is amazing, and like the UPS optimization is not even the thing they went for. It's a nice side effect. It's a nice side effect, right? Okay, this is the output of these, and it also. Oh no, do we even need it? I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it. Since the fluid items are quite expensive, it's balanced. Yeah, they're quite expensive. They are quite expensive. You need to have a mold producing them. As long as you don't want to compare a vanilla mega base, that you can use whatever make you happy. Exactly. Like it wouldn't be fair to compare. Like, for example, your SPM of mega base with between someone who used the mod and between someone who didn't use it. As long as you keep it single player without any competition, of course, you are free to use whatever. You're even free to use cheats if you want. It's all single player, no problem. UPS. Yeah, it does save UPS, like, thanks to the fact that fluids actually teleports. There are two things. The fact that you can have way less entities. For example, when you make a 90 degrees turn, you're using only one entity instead of having, like, exiting with the underground pipe, having a normal pipe, and re-exiting with an underground. You are going from 3 to 1. You have overall way less entities. And second is that fluids teleport from one entrance to underground to each other. So the thing of the fluid handling mod is that all pipes don't work as quantifier containing entities, but as links between each other. I'm not sure whether the liquid is actually flowing between two undergrounds, but the author says on its page that the effect of undergrounds that they teleport. So I'm not sure how the calculations go, because I have the impression that each underground tile is a container, right? I have this impression, like it's written something of 100 on the right, but I don't know how it works exactly. I don't know how it works exactly, but it does save UPS, that's for sure. Okay, so this should be working. This should be all working, and these just need to go into the system here. So these ones should not be connected to anywhere on the left. Yeah, and they only need to be connected to the top ones. Oh, and there are recommended shortcuts I'm using. Like if you have a bar for these, because you need like a lot of different items. If you have a bar for the shortcuts, you can just use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like I'm doing here. And if you remember these and get used to them, you can very easily switch to. Very easily like place them all around. You don't have to. Like think, like I don't even think I know that, for example, button 4 is for the four directions of the underground. So it's very convenient. Do we need this one? Yeah, we need them. Okay, so now all of them should be working. Now we are having a proper back loop. This would only be filled until 25k, one tank. The output is going into these. And the output of hot fluid is going into these ones. And now it's all perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Oh, removed one. Sounds good, but kinda cheaty. Yep. I mean, I do agree it's cheaty. I do agree it's cheaty. But it's cheaty compared to what? Compared to vanilla. But is vanilla something that is you think is fun? I don't think vanilla piping is fun. I think vanilla piping is I don't know. It's too limited. It's too limited. So like this is a kind of an overhaul, right? It's an overhaul, and as such, instead of cheaty, I would say it's very, very convenient, and it makes liquids fun, like laying around the undergrounds. It's fair for the insane mods like space exploration. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at all the fluids we need to be having. Like, look at all this. This is a bus. This is a fluid bus. Like every fluid has its own lane, and we are like branching whenever necessary. But it's an easy bus to branch, right? Okay. So we have fixed. I think we have fixed science production. Let me check again. Let me check the sciences. So these hold on. Oh, they don't receive cold thermofluid? Okay, it's not fixed yet. Not just yet. So let me check why the cold thermofluid here is not coming in. It should be coming in from here. Oh, I have deleted an item and I didn't mean to delete it completely. This one. Okay. And now all of this should be properly filled. However, oh, let me also add the modules. That's the main thing. Like these ones are enough with modules. Wow, look at this one. Look at this guy. It can almost oh, look at it. Look at it. Even here it buffs everything. It buffs everything. Why are you not working? You don't have enough of this one? Throughput problems? Oh, maybe you're having throughput problems with this amount of speed. I think we're having throughput problems and the liquid just simply cannot reach the last one here. This liquid. It's, as you can see, it's like 40, 50, 60, barely 60, 70. Then it goes into this one and... Oh, it's full now anyways. At the moment, I'm playing K2 plus SC without the fluid model. It's hard for now, but it works. I mean, it's possible, but it's almost like shooting an arrow in your own knee, right? I mean, shooting an arrow. No, it's not like shooting an arrow. It's like not removing an arrow which you don't know is there. It's like having a handicap, but you don't know that it's a handicap until you find out about something better. But of course, it's a way of thinking. Other ways that it's just it simplifies the game way too much. About fluids. Okay, good. I think these are now working. I think yeah, look at them. We are now producing catalogs, and the fluids are fixed, and we are good. And this is now going to 76. Okay, so we can go back to the refinery. Oh, so yeah, as mentioned, we need to go back to Nauvis and make the platforms for the space ports for the 3 factories we are going to be needing. So first is the refinery, the space refinery. We need to be sending at least water ice for now, and I think we can also be sending cryonite rods directly. Cryonite rods directly. Okay, let's do it. Let's go back to Nauvis. Prepare everything. Preparations are done on Nauvis, and the real fun begins in space. Man, right now we are starting to play Factorio. Before we were playing, we were not going for production. We were going for like discovery of how things should work. Now we have an idea how they work, and we are going for mass production, and that's how things should be. Okay, let me store pipes. And all the space items, since we are going to be working on Nauvis. Oh, no, nothing personal, bots. Nothing personal. Nothing, no personal items. Let's grab some things we might be needing on Nauvis from space, such as the balance substations. Oh, we have a bunch of them. We have a bunch of substations. Let's I want to push it to 150, but they're so big that we don't need many of them at all. The beacons as well, we don't need that many of them because they are so big. Big boys, big beacons. Okay, we are ready. Let's go. Where did I put all the Nauvis stuff? I think it's... Oh no, rocket! Wait, rocket! No. Let's grab it. It's fine. We have our own personal transport. You may be right, but then I think of myself there are extra space pipes made by the author. So they're existing for a reason, and now the author wants to make the players take this challenge. If I skip this just by using cheaty mode, I feel bad. Maybe I'm too kind person. I get you. I get you. Like playing, not playing the way the developers want you to play, right? But you're playing a mod anyways, so I don't think vanilla pipes are well adjusted, well suited for mods with a lot of liquids, like you were saying, right? I don't think it's difficult with normal pipes, you don't even have space. Yeah, but it also normal pipes are also more limited in the throughput, right? You can be achieving bigger builds with space pipes, like more buildings for the same amount of pipes to achieve the max throughput. Let's decide where we should be building all the factories. I think like this island is good. I think this island is kind of good. It's not used yet, and it's in the middle. This island is in the middle between the vanilla base, from where we are providing iron, steel, copper, circuits, and whatnot, and between these products. This island is really nice, and we can also be colonizing for coal. So let us have the all the stackers here. It's gonna be too much for the trains. We shall see. We shall see. Let's start building. Let's start building, and whenever we can see some congestion, train congestion, we can always expand. Everything is expandable anyways. So how should we be building this? Man, these rails look so bad now after using the space ones. Oh, the stuff is at the rocket. I forgot to take it. Let me just do just that. How are you liking the train trails? I like this quite a lot. There's some landfill. And the automatic coloring based on their contents. White is for empty trains. It's gonna be the most common scenario. This one is also empty. Why are there so many empty trains going everywhere? Oh, this one is a landfill, space landfill. Okay. Oh, hold on. Why does it go to the right? Supply, full cargo inventory. Oh, it's not landfill. It's scrap. I think UPS is the best reason to use them. UPS improvements for big mods like this. Exactly. Yeah, that's really good. Because if not, many people have a very low UPS with space exploration, and I personally don't want to suffer from low UPS. So it's a very good opportunity. Okay, hold on, guys. Right-hand driving. We're gonna exit in here. So let us make all the stackers here. Let's make all the stackers here. And these can be the stackers for the rockets, and we can be having them. Together. I think it's not a bad thing. I think it's not a bad thing to have all the stackers for the 3 bases together. The rockets are gonna be separate anyways. The throughput problem right now is not the amount of trains that can come here. It's really the amount of rockets we have. We have only 1 rocket. What are we doing? Low UPS is basically low FPS. Yeah, UPS is a requirement for FPS anyways. That's non-negotiable. So the trains are coming in from here, right-hand side. Should we be also like the trains which come from the right? We can optimize later. We can optimize later the train positioning. For now, let us make the stuff. So first thing to do is we can also remove these roboports now, because these were a help for robots to fly across this distance. But maybe now they don't need them, and we're gonna be having a network here anyways. So bum bum. This was before all the speed upgrades. They are very slow robots. Now they are fast boys. Okay, let's actually easily copy whatever we might need for the rockets. We have stuff here, but let's not copy these requesters. Let's copy from anywhere here, from any other outpost. We need rocket fuel. We need cargo sections. Oh, let's just copy from here. Why not? It's a stacker. It's a nice stacker already. So let's copy from here. And that's all we need to do. So like this. Yep. This is gonna be the stackerinos. Man, there is something nostalgic about being back to Nauvis and building on Nauvis. But we have better robots, we have better everything here, which is really, really nice. Let's have the build train. And build train is actually very close. It's actually very close. It's right here. We can call it, and it's gonna be. Let's make sure it can go back. So let's make a U-turn here. Not like these. Oh, not enough rails. Yeah, one reason why we were calling for the train. Oh, look at it. It's green. I'm not sure why it's green. Is it taking one last item or one first item? Not sure why it's green. And also, I think we don't need half rails here. I mean, we don't need all the rails. We can only use half. Because bots are gonna be building most of them. So this rail is just for the train to go back. We don't need to. It's just for the train to go back. No big deal. Just make a circle and go back wherever. Okay. Here. Oh, we also need poles, like small poles. Because we are using them for... No, we're not using them. We're not using the small poles. All of this can be gone. Oh man, that's... Yeah, look at this. Just delete planner and beam. Who needs poles? Oh, it also deleted the signals. Hold on. It deleted the signals. Signals should remain. And these also should remain. I got a question. How early game would you suggest to start using the core miner thingies? Easy answer. As soon as you have enough energy to power them. They are an excellent source of ores, but they cost a lot. They cost 50 megawatt each. To be running. And you also need to prioritize the ore consumption from the miner over the ore consumption from the mine fields, because you want to be consuming this first so they don't get backed up. And it's a bit hard to implement. You need to think about how you should be consuming them in priority. But if you do, you are be having an infinite trickle of ores. And in our case here, we have 16 of these. Which are not working for some reason. The copper is backed up. I mean, I think we are just not consuming copper. I think we're just not consuming it, yeah. But it should be consumed in priority over everything, over miners. And if you have them working, they provide you with a trickle of infinite resources. And considering how long this game is, Space Exploration, Imagine all the resources you are making. Like you're having yourself free mines basically over the course of the game. So the answer is really as early as possible. Let's have robots here. I'd like to have robots here. This is gonna be a robot network, simply because we need to be covering it with the roboports anyways for the landing, for the rocket crashes, in order to prevent rocket crashes. Okay, here is gonna be the fuel. Here is gonna be the cargo rocket sections. Here is gonna be some other deliveries. Are these all properly balancing? Because sometimes they're connected to the... Yeah, good. Let's also put these so they can actually continue after others have exited. Okay, and let's start. We are going to be having a rocket here for the refinery. Oh, we need to go to the mall. We need to go to the mall anyways. The mall is right here. We're not far. We're not very far from the mall. I'm really happy about this small island we have left. We don't need much space. We just need stackers for all the items and having rockets to deliver them there. And that's all we need. No space. No space. No space. They go back. I wish we could have different rows for like logistics. Like I'd like to enable these, but not these, without removing them from here, because now it's everything or nothing. Okay, let's grab the. I think they're here. These are here. 1, 2, 3, and oh, hold on. There is a big question. The rockets which are going back. I don't want the same setup as we have here. Like until now, every time we go somewhere, we're always having a cargo rocket silo and the landing pad, and the rocket travels between like basically it's always a pair of two, right? But for the new base on space, we just need to send stuff. We don't need to send stuff back. I mean, we will need to send stuff back, but I'd like it to be sent from one centralized location. So we only be going one way mostly. And at space, we are gonna be grabbing the rocket sections and delivering them using train, like packing them, delivering them using train to some location, and then send the packed cargo rocket sections back to Nauvis for the reuse. Which I think we can be prepared. We can be already preparing a location for this here. So let's okay. Let's have 4 then, not 3 by 4. And let's have one rocket for the reception. One rocket should be the reception. It's gonna bring in all the cargo rocket sections and merge them with the amount that is there. So first one is gonna be the return one. And the capsules as well. Thinking about how it should work. So for example, let's say the return capsule is the return rocket is gonna be here. This is the one which is going back with all the capsules, and maybe we could have several of them. I'm still thinking. I'm thinking about eventual throughput problems we might be having. So, I mean, we could always like have several of them in the future if we see that we cannot handle all the like deliveries. But it's really nice that we can pack cargo sections. We can multiply by 5 the throughput. Okay, so this one is for the back trip with all the capsules and rocket sections. And these ones are gonna be for the ascent, for the outbound trips. So let's have this one is gonna be refinery. Man, I think I'd like to install the mod which allows to write stuff on the ground. You know, the mod which allows to place letters on the ground. But it's fine. For now, it's fine. I'm gonna install it in between streams, maybe before the next stream. I think. Text plates. Yep, that one. That one. It looks good, and everyone has it, and I'm not sure why. I have I've never gotten around to using it. So this is gonna be the. How should we call them? Yeah, it's obviously Nauvis landing pad, and it's gonna be under the selection. When you select Nauvis, you select the landing pad, so it doesn't have to have Nauvis in the name. And let's call it Space Space Mega Base whatever. You just need okay, let's call it X because we don't have any name. Let's call it X. It's an undefined name. It's X. Think X-Files. Think yeah, aliens. Okay, so it's gonna be the rocket parts, not only rocket parts, but the and not even the recycling, because recycling would be like scrap and everything. This is really gonna be for the parts, for the why is it so hard? the biggest boss naming something. It's the biggest boss in games. Time spent to name your characters in RPGs or whatnot. Return the homeworld. Homeworld is good, but in this case, it's a particular landing pad for returning the space capsules and landing pads. So it's almost like a vacuum cleaner. Okay, let's go with vacuum cleaner. And if we think of a better one, then we can rename it. This one's gonna be vacuum cleaner. It's not epic. Yeah, I know it's not very epic, but it does its job. I think. I hope I'll remember which one is vacuum cleaner. And here, this one is gonna be. This one doesn't have to have a name. This one is gonna be sending items to the refinery. So I'd like to have the same system. Oh, we need to build the receivers, the transmitters and receivers, and we are going to be having the same system as with our rocket here, where we are going to be receiving the demand and loading the rocket. Like it won't have as many items as this mega rocket with all of the items in the world, but it's going to have the items which are required by its specific factory, but using the same system. So let's go to the mall and let's build ourselves. I should be building the transmitter and receiver in in the mall. Have never gotten around to do it, but let's do it. Let's place. Or have we placed it? Let me check. Let me check if we request for one, we are gonna get it. No, it's red. It's red. Therefore, we have no buildings for these. And it's fine. It's easy to place. It's easy to place. We can do it same as here. Just do this. This and this. This is gonna be. So I've noticed the stack size is 20. So this can actually go up to 40. This one was 5, but let's say 10. Maybe we're going to be needing more and more landing pads and... yeah, we have 1.5 cake processing plates. Hold on. What did you drink? No, we cannot afford this. We cannot afford this. 6 of these. 6 of these. 3 of these, and like this. Because if not, they're gonna be filling all the chest. And here as well. 6 of these. 6 of these. 6 of these. If not, the chest is gonna be full with the stuff, and they are never gonna be. And 6 of these. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's gonna, at least like this is gonna be half. Okay, good. I think we have some already. Oh yeah, we have. Let's grab 4, and I think we just need. Okay, let's have 5. We should also deposit rocket control units somewhere. Let's deposit them here. Or we have a chest for these. Okay. Should be easy. Should be easy. I remember how it was working. Oh, we need to make more of the no more circuits. Man, should really be restocking properly at the mall. Should really be restocking properly. Let's also add a demand for like circuits. Let's have 2 stacks of green circuits at all times, and maybe 1 stack of red ones, just so we can handcraft if necessary. And maybe plates, copper plates, like 400 of copper plates, just so that we can craft combinators and whatnot. Okay, let us make a nice little sender facility here, which is going to be compact and copyable. It's going to be compact and copyable. And channel is going to be X again. X is going to design the whole system of these rockets, and X refinery. X refinery, Space Refinery. This is going to be the receiver from the Space Refinery. There's going to be 1 signal. The location is refinery. Okay, let me... I don't exactly remember how we did that. Should we be using robots everywhere? Robots? By the way, guys, robots are better than belts UPS-wise. Are they not? Train fuel, space capsules. Let's also leave some space. Let's also leave some space. We don't have to have them that close, just for some stuff. Slightly, but still better, right? And yeah, I know that they have patched belts a lot, but now like comparing both bases, do we have infinite upgrades for robot like carry capacity or robot speed? Do we have infinite upgrades for these? Because if we do, then they're gonna be better and better, where belts won't. I'm not seeing. Oh yeah, we have infinite robot speed. We have infinite robot speed upgrades. And do we have robot carry capacity infinite upgrades? Maybe not. Like, but the fact that we have infinite robot speed means that because we are building a space mega base, right? We are building a space mega base, and for space mega base, we are going to be needing a lot of. We are going to be making a lot of production, so I'm planning to go far into infinite techs until we get bored. But yeah, this is definitely on the menu. So maybe thanks to that, robots are going to be way better. They're going to be almost like they're going to be very fast at transporting ion engines. So fancy. And where is the carry capacity? Carry capacity. Did you they don't have better cargo size? That's all? That's all? We have teched the maximum cargo size? Eh? That's surprising and a bit sad that we cannot upgrade robots' cargo size anymore. I heard of a page someone was watching, they compared things for UPS, but I don't know which it is. Like, thing is, the robots were always upgradable, but not the belts. like the speed and the throughput. Like if you want to increase the throughput of the belts, you need to lay more of these, right? So with robots, the throughput increase is gonna be dynamic. Like just add more robots, and or take more robot speed, right? So I think I'm gonna go with robots for now. Let's think of all we might need here. The capsules, by the way, are provided through a global network, so capsules are okay. And since capsules, we only need a bunch of them at the beginning, they are going to be recycled and brought back by the landing pad here. So we don't need that many of them. I'm thinking. It's a bit of a bigger project right now. It's a bit overwhelming. Let me check the base here. Basically, here we are sending all the information back to the state of the demand using a red wire, and we are inserting all the resources. I think we should be doing something similar here, where the idea would be, this doesn't have to be so close to this. The idea would be to make like put a bunch of warehouses, and whatever comes into these warehouses is gonna be inserted directly. Is gonna be inserted into the rocket. Of course, we're gonna be controlling the amount, but the rocket will also need rocket fuel. Let's have a rocket fuel, like a rocket fuel facility, one like for all of them, like one for all. Let's have you here. I hope it preserves the name. Yeah, vacuum cleaner. We can have like a fuel facility here. That's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. Yeah, like whatever. Rocket fuel. This is gonna be fueling of these. We do not need to send fuel there, although we might need for this rocket, but not through these ones. Maybe through some other channel. Okay, so these need to input into the tank. Let's have a bunch of fuel tanks here. Like this, and the idea is that they are always balanced in one way, and we are always going to be taking from this one and inputting into this one. Yeah, let's put the normal bars to work with the default stuff, and we need we need basic pipes, at least one. They're gonna be input into this one, and this can be connected like this. I mean, for this case, we can even use basic ones. There's no difference right here. No, not the not the very expensive productivity modules yet. Not just yet. Let me go grab some modules actually. And before we do so, let's shoot some stuff to free inventory space. I don't know why I have shot the empty chest, but that's okay. And before we even go grab them, let's put some stuff here, because we're going to be taking a lot of modules, and they take up a lot of space. So let's just... Oh man, we have so many blue inserters. Why? Why that many? We have too much roboports as well, because yeah, we have been replacing roboports with the mega chargers. Mega chargers are basically roboports, except that they cannot store robots. That reminds me of the Angel's roboports, and I was a huge fan of Angel modular roboports. For those who don't know, with Angel modular roboports, you could actually build pieces which were different parts of the... Because a roboport combines in its building a bunch of functions. It provides a construction zone, it provides a logistics zone, it provides robot charging, and it provides robot storage. So with Angel's roboports, you would have different buildings which would accomplish one of these functions. There would be a building for storage, there would be a building for charging, there would be a building for expanding the construction area and logistics area, and of course you would be having the one in all, the roboport in all, and you would be having a big yellow roboport which was combining all of these. So it's really neat how it was done. I really love the modular aspect. And here in SE we have a supercharger which is combines the supercharging with both supply construction area, but without the robot storage. But we don't. I'm not sure if we can get a robot storage. I haven't seen it. So let's put models here for now. So we have a bunch of space. Let's even store more models. We don't need to have all of these in the inventory. Put these. Put a beacon for them already. We can be preparing for the. And by the way, should we be using these ones here, or should we be using? Maybe let's use one. Let's use one for this whole big zone. But I'm afraid, can we get the connection? Like, yeah, it's going far, right? Oh, it doesn't go up to here. It covered the zone is. It doesn't even go up to here. Like the zone is being covered, very hard, very wide zone, but the wire reach is still very small. So maybe an argument could be made to use substations, which allow to have some cover. That's fine. Like we can do it later. So here, what we want is let us decide how we should be inputting all the products. Basically, the idea is that whatever comes into these chests, we can even improve them, like make more chests. Like whatever comes into these chests. Oh, we don't have a yellow. Oh yeah, I have put all of the inserters here to take modules. Whatever comes into these chests is basically all the things which are destined to be loaded in the rocket. And how should we be organizing them? So the idea, oh, sorry, I hit my microphone. The idea would be to, if we use robots, they could be taken from here and dropping them here, right? Like we could actually have these being provider chests and requester chests here, and this way we are using robots at full potential. They are going from here to here without any belts whatsoever, and that would guarantee a almost like not infinite throughput, but not far from infinite if we cover this with chests. I'm thinking about the best way to have like the biggest rocket throughput possible. But of course, we shall we should leave one side for like fueling and for everything which is not cargo, like the rocket sections. Thinking. What was the best way to move the resources from the top to these chests, and while counting them, because we are going to be having the same system based on the count. Like this is good, but we are not sending them yet. Based on requester provider. What we could be doing is we could be setting up the count, like we could be setting the request based on the negative amount that we receive. This could set the request, and the request could be in these chests. And oh, that's a good idea. I think basically keep in mind that we are requesting for negative numbers, basically describing what we need. Now, how about setting the request? No, the other one, the blue one. Oh, we don't have any. Okay, let me hold on. Let me grab some circuits. And while we are grabbing, we can rethink this. But if we have too many chests with all the items being requested, the request should be done into one chest. And from that chest, it should be split as fast as possible into 6 chests. And did I? Yeah, the mole is here. It should be split into 6 chests. So how could we very efficiently, in a new pace-friendly way, move items from the train stations into the 6 chests around the rocket? It doesn't have to be 6, but if it's 6, it's gonna be faster, right? It's gonna be faster. What is a good solution here? I mean, we could just take these. And don't want to receive any space items from here. We should be removing. Yeah, I think the best solution to not receive any space item is just to not be making them in the or at least remove the production of these from the network. Like these, right? Just not be making them. Or a very simple solution, just to replace the storage chests with normal chests, and therefore they are never going to be picked up. And this way, when we need them, we can always manually pick them, and we don't have to have any. Let me just wait until they deposit. And I think they did deposit everything here. Yep. So we can just replace these with normal chests, and that way it won't interfere with our demand. Are they white? Are they? Oh no, they're not white. Okay, never mind. Why are these being also sent? Okay, so now if and this as well, yeah. Basically everything space needs to be. These are okay. These are okay. Okay, now if we activate the logistics queries, nothing is gonna be coming, except for some copper plates, which is fine. Okay, good. Still thinking about the best solution to the problem there. So yes, using robots for the as big throughput as possible, and like we are having a negative amount. Should we divide it by 6? Should we basically divide each item received amount of each like necessary amount of each item by 6, and send 1/6 into each one of these chests? Is it stupid? Is it stupid? Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. So these are the requester chests. And let's say we have some provider chests by the trains, like these ones could be providers, right? And so the bots would like we would set the demand based on this this value. Let's say the demand is let me use some constant commuters to emulate the situation here. To emulate the situation. This one. Basically, this one is gonna be. Let me also make them as close as possible here, because we don't need more space, because these are all robot based. Oh, we could even place it here. We could even place it here. Like do this. Connect this for the sake of testing, and let's also connect them to power. Oh, but these are not connected to power. Just for to be able to read the. Let's have this one here. I think pylon here might be enough. I don't want to connect the stations to power yet. If we do, the resources are going to be delivered, which is not a bad thing, but not yet. For now, we are still at the planning phase. So basically, imagine we receive a demand for, let's say, minus 2,000 iron plates and minus 2,000 copper plates. The red wire is going to be the state of the demand. state of the demand. So now, what is gonna happen is that we are gonna divide the demand by 6. Hold on, I'm thinking, because if we do that, it should be done only once. If you do that, it should be done only once, and the number should be sent and memorized in front of each container. Like whenever it's negative, it's sent to the memory, it's memorized, memorized, and the demand is stored. The demand is stored. So when we receive a negative number, because I think if we connect to keep on planning, if we connect one chest here, we can set request, right? And it's negative, so it doesn't set anything. But if it were positive, like we just need to invert it by multiply it by -1, it sets the demand to 2000 items. So basically, we have a negative demand. We could be inverting it before setting to the chest. Huh. But the idea here, let's do it with two. First, let's do it with only 2 of them, and let's keep up with 6. So the idea here would be have a memory in front of each of them, and the memory would be enabled like if R is 0, which is a reset signal, and by default it should be 0. It's working, and it can be outputting the input count. Everything. It can be outputting everything, but before going into the memory, it should be. Am I overkilling it right now? Am I overkilling it? Divide by 6. Like, who cares? just input them. Just input them, and that's all. Yeah, okay. Let's not do it. I think it's a bit of an overkill. However, what could be done here is to have indeed. Better idea. We can be having 2 separate networks. We can be having one network here, one network around these chests, and another network which would be actually receiving a demand, which is going to be a small network here. Because like the way we did here, just so I explain why we are having a problem here. The way we did here is basically we have buffer chests with all the items in the buffer chests, and on demand we open the valves. We set the demand to these mini loaders. So basically we open the valves and we say, bring these items, and the buffer chests are getting emptied by the mini loaders here, and we are counting how much they output, so we can stop them whenever they have outputted too much, right? But if you are making a not belt based demand by using robots, then we need to be doing it in a different way. And if we have one or even several, could be having several items here which needs to be sent to these chests. So basically the problem is how to set up an end-to-end delivery of a fixed amount of items. That is the problem. End-to-end delivery by robots of a fixed amount of items. If we use N to 1, if we use only one requester chest, if we use only one requester chest and deliver to one requester chest, it's easy. It's easy. But if we use only one there, we're not going to be using all the... Or we can use only one, and then we can belt its contents to all of these chests. That could be an idea. And it has 4 sides with 6 outputs each, and we have 6 chests here, so we can have 4 belts into each of the chests. So we would be having a maximum throughput of 4 belts of item. No, not even 4 belts of items. No, it depends. Like, if we have different items, like, we are going to be limiting the throughput to 16 belts. We are going to be having a 16 belt limitation of the throughput. No, 16. 6 multiplied by 4. 24 belts. So, unless a factory requires more than 24 full belts of items, we are good. Does it sound okay for a mega base? Up to each sub-factory must require less than 24 full belts of items at all times. And 24 belts of items would be something like a lot. thinking about that, I think it's pretty good. Hey Mars, what's up? We are in a design phase here. Design phase. But another problem is that this container may not, for a sub-factory that's fine, yeah. But one problem with this setup, basically the idea is to send the demand as a logistics request into one chest. But we need to be subtracting the demand. And subtracting the demand may be done by the belts which are outputting the items. Like the mini loaders, for example, could be outputting the items. I'm really happy they added an AR or red siren sound. Which one? Where is the siren? I want to see what we're talking about. I got to go taking care of the horses. Maybe you'll be here when I'm back. Sure, of course. Enjoy the horses. Man, it's been a while since I haven't touched the horse. In an innocent way, of course. From the speaker. Yeah, I need to build a speaker. That's why. And I took the iron plates because I had none. Speaker. Where is it? I know we used it. We used them. Oh, this one. Yeah, programmable speaker. Why can't I never see the icon here? Oh, we had one already. We need to connect it to something, right? Where is the communicator? If oh, sorry about your ears. Which one? The siren, this one. This one? Air raid siren. We have been using this one. We have been using this one for different planets when we don't have enough uranium. Yeah, I like this one too. Yeah, I have been using this one. Have been using this one, exactly this one. Okay, so the idea here, guys, is like this. We are gonna be having so we don't need any filter mini loaders. All the filtering is gonna be done by the robots. But then again, we're using belts. We're using belts here. It's not efficient. It's not efficient to be using belts because we want to be using robots. That's not efficient. Yeah, the idea was to be using robots all the way for everything. We don't want to be using belts. I use this one from a rocket whenever one start air siren is played. Ah. That's but if you have a lot of rockets, isn't that too much at some point? Okay, we have an end-to-end delivery problem here, and I want to be only using robots. What's the solution? How can we deliver from a provider chest here at a station to requesters to the requesters here with only robots, but with a specific amount of items. If anyone has an idea, please speak up. We have items here, and we want to be delivering a set amount of items here. So the thing is, if we connect directly the demand on each of these chests, we're gonna be setting the 6 times the demand, right? We're gonna be setting 6 times the demand. I mean, we could divide it by 6 and set 1/6 at every chest, but then the problem is, what happens if the robots are flying with the items, but the demand is getting reduced? All the items are still gonna be delivered, right? All the items are still gonna be delivered, which is fine. Which is fine. Okay, no, it's easy. It's easy to do, actually. It's actually easy to do. We are gonna. It's not a perfect solution like the one Mars came up with, but we are gonna be having a bit of overflow. Let's place, but it's fine. Like, it's better. I think it's fine to have a bit of overflow. So basically, what the operation here is, we are dividing everything by 6. We are dividing all the items by 6, and we also need to be multiplying them by -1. Multiplying everything by -1. And also, this is gonna automatically filter out any positive items, because positive items will become negative, and set filter request on a negative item does nothing. And divide everything by 6, like this. So with these 2 conditions, let me not connect to this one, but directly to this one. And this one is gonna be basically combined to every single chest. So look at this. This one is requesting for it outputs 333, and we need to set requests. Each one of these chests is now asking for 333 copper plates and iron plates. Basically, we have balanced the demand, and now what we need to do is to basically reduce this from the items which have been outputted. So let's have a memory which is gonna be counting how much we have in total inputted. So let's connect all the inserters with the red wire. Like this. And we also need to connect them with the green wire. Now that's something we always do. Inserters are always doing a double job. Not to the character, please. Oh yeah, hold on. Need to find the inserter, which is not the character. Hey Bacon, welcome back. How was your workout? I only use this in my early vanilla stages. So the robot, all the inserters are basically working when they have a white signal. We have been using white signal for this setup on other planets. So let's continue with the white signal. The inserters in the silo are only inserting when they have a white signal. Basically, white is almost green, but green is being used for the rocket, so I don't want to be mixing them up. I want to go die now, not gonna lie. That means you made a good workout. That means you made a good job. So congrats, congrats. And they read hand. Oh, before copying, yeah, I should have been setting. They basically are enabled when there is white signal, and they are reading hand contents in pulse mode. Like this. Okay, good. And now they need to be connected to a memory. They need to be connected to a memory which needs to be resettable. So let's put the memory here. Let's put the memory here. No, not arithmetic. A decider one. Decider memory. So this one. And the memory is gonna be working while our signal is at 0. And then it outputs everything, and it's connected with itself. And I think, okay, so we should not mix. The inserters are pulsing using a red wire. I think it's good to. What is this? This is a new setup. We are right now setting up rockets to deliver items to their specific factories. We are gonna have space sub-factories, and we're gonna be having rockets which deliver not item by item, but again combined items that any sub-factory might need. So this rocket is gonna be serving the Space Refinery, and let me show you Space Refinery. It's all done and working. It's here. So no, I'm joking. We only have stackers and one chest. That's the future refinery. But before we are able to make it work, we need to deliver items. You should rename the stream title to Circuitry Black Magic. I'm hoping that by the end of the stream, everyone is gonna be able to do this the same thing, and you're gonna be having homework, guys. So be ready for some homework. I'm gonna be checking it on Sunday. So here we are connecting. I think it's best to use a red wire for state, but the thing is, the memory should. Oh, the memory can be linked with itself with the green wire, and this way we can be using red wire as an output, and it's not gonna go back in the memory. So what inserters are pulsing is being inserted in the memory and stored on the green wire, which is doing round trips, and the output of the memory is merged. They're inputting positive items, so we need to merge them with negative items, which are on the back of this inserter. This is the demand. Yep, like this. Let's also can we move this memory? I think Picardolis allow rotation of items, but I'm not sure which key is that. Alt, Shift. No, Shift is for moving. Never mind. I think it's okay. It's not look very comprehensible like this, but that's okay, I guess. That's okay. Because this one outputs to the back of the memory. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This look pretty easy, or maybe it's not just mega spaghetti like my stuff. Yeah, your stuff is spaghetti. I must admit, you are doing some nice little yummy spaghetti. So let's check again. The output of these inserters is pulsing into the memory, which is saving the data thanks to the green wire, and it's also outputting the data, and it's being combined with the demand here. So everything which is being outputted, is reduced from these buffers. Oh, and we have a next rocket reusability stage, which is nice. Let's not do another one yet, and let's do something else with some accumulated electric damage, beam damage, energy weapon damage. We are gonna be needing to research this one at some point, I guess. So let's do the energy research. Let's do it. Let's do the damage, and let's do the speed. Circuit spaghetti. Is it a spaghetti? I think it's looking quite organized. Okay. Now these inserters, like the green signal is gonna be the white, the one which holds the white one, and we can always configure it later. That's not important. What's important is to test out this setup, and I'd like to see how many items are we gonna be overflowing, and that's really interesting. Maybe to test we need... let's test with red and green modules. We have a lot of red and green modules. Oh, this one was fast. 10% change, gonna catch on fire. Let's take this one, why not? Oh, and we should be also starting, resuming the mining productivity, because I think Biological Science Pack 2 has been accumulating. 10% chance gonna catch on fire. This is some high wattage here, don't you worry. Don't you worry that these small wires can carry all the wattage. Let's say, let's check the system. Let's test the system and let's see about the overflow. Let's also connect this to here in order to be able to reset it. And this one is the R signal, reset signal. It's 1, but we're going to be turning it off for now. Okay, let's set the demand in form of modules. We are going to be needing, how many do we have? We have 15k, I think. Let's say 1,000 modules. I really want to see if we are able to how much overflow we're going to be making. This is the new overall supply depot silo. Exactly. This is the Nauvis supply silo, which is gonna be going into the sub-factory. We need to set it once, configure it once, and we can just copy it for every factory. For now, we have determined we need 4 sub-factories. No, 3 sub-factories for now. We're gonna be having a rocket science sub-factory. We're gonna be having a refinery, space refinery. So we're gonna be shipping cryonite and water ice for now. Maybe in the future we can be shipping methane ice if we have a rocket on the asteroid belt or something. And the third one to make is the one which is going to be producing blank data cards. We need a separate new refinery from blank data cards. And the target production is 1,000. Look at this. Look at this factory. This is the decomposition up to catalogs. I'm going with your idea. You're also targeting 1,000 packs per minute, right? I'm trying to do the same. So basically that needs 235 each catalogs of each. But if you go and decompose it further, here I went and decomposed all the cards just to check how much blank data cards we require. And considering the data formatting of the final data card, we don't need much. We need only 1.3 item per minute, 1.3k item per minute, which is half blue belt, which is very easy. But we don't have this tech yet. We don't have this deep data formatting yet. And with the our current tech we have, we need 4.5k blank data cards. You're going for 600 SPM? Hehe. Those are rookie numbers, Bacon. Those are rookie numbers. I mean, I'm not that much higher. But we shall see, So right now we're trying to design a high throughput rocket. This is going to be a high throughput rocket based using robots. Simply because robots have an infinitely upgradable movement speed. So that's an advantage over the belts. And let's test it. Let us test. Let me also plop down these all around, so the robots can charge. We shall see how we shall be putting these, but for now let's do it like this. And let's have a roboport with all the robots. We can have like let's not combine the. I don't want the robots to be charging at the roboport, so I'm gonna place these in front just in case. And we are gonna be having a provider chest here with all the items. So let's test. I'm sure it's not gonna work from the first try. So basically, these need to only output 1,000 items in the cargo rocket, 1,000 of each, and they're gonna be having overflow. And the overflow is gonna be the one defined by the amount of robots still flying towards the machines. But then, no, because when they output, they instantly decrease, almost instantly, in half a tick, decrease the logistics demand. So let's see. I'm actually very curious to see how much overflow this is going to generate. And to properly test the overflow, we need to input a lot of robots. So let's go grab some logistics robots. Speaking of robots, we need to be delivering them to Nauvis. Can you put productivity on the big assembly on space when you are making vanilla science? Big assembly on space. No, you cannot put productivity on the big space assembler. Neither space manufacturer nor the space assembler. You cannot put productivity. In space, you can only put productivity on miners for items in space, or on labs. That's the only 2 items I know of where you can be using productivity. Oh, let's grab these. Let's grab all these. Perfect. We are having enough logistics robots. And they have a carry capacity of 4. And that, I'm afraid, is the maximum carry capacity. We cannot go higher. Let's test the logic here. Let's test the logic. How to save the moment I click. It's not based on items. No, it's not based on items. It's forbidden by the building itself. It's forbidden by the building. Here you can see if you check this, you can like, let me check one without modules. If you hover your mouse here on the slots, you can see allowed modules. Hey Guri, how are you doing? How are you doing today? We are making some high performance, high throughput testings. Let me put a bunch of stuff here. And let me grab all the modules here. So, we are testing the rocket like delivery by robots. And let's also have this chest a bit far. Let's have it far. So we can test whether, oh, let's use that one. We are gonna test whether the robots, like the distance changes how much we can actually output. Okay, and the idea here is that we are requesting for 1,000 of each productivity models, and I have in the inventory about 1.5k, and we shall see if this system outputs too much overflow or not. So let's go. Bam bam. It's divided by 6, and it's outputting into every one of these. And these are not working. Oh yeah, because the white signal is not enabled. Let me let me actually test failed. Let me enable the white signal here. Okay, white signal to 1. Okay, they have inputted. How much do you have? You have 1k, but the robots still have had time to ask to go for a small demand. So how much do you have? You have one point something. You don't have much. You don't have much. Oh, that's good. That's good. So now I can remove them. All of this has been saved in the memory, so they don't request more. Let's see how many we have left. 485, 422. So we overkilled it by like 15 for blue ones and 80 for red ones, which is not much. Let's put them back again and. What? Where are you going? Oh, personal logistics. How dare you? Let's put them back and let's reset the memory. And let's see if let's have multiple tests. So they're inputting as new robots are coming. And new robots should not be coming. They should not be coming, but they're coming because the instructors did not have like they take from the network. Why is it happening? Is because they take from the network, and there is a small amount of ticks which is happening before they actually send the pulse, and the memory registers that we have inserted them and pass it back to the set request here. So we have a bunch of ticks, which is not few. So the robots had time to receive a new order to put additional modules. Can we cancel the robots which are flying? How can we cancel them? How can we tell them reevaluate whether items are needed? Is it even possible? Because the items disappearing from here are requiring, like here, if you check the number, we're at 551 and 380. Oh, we had overkilled the red ones by 200, and I think no, we had more than 1.5k, right? Let me check how many do we have? How many do we have? Let me put them all back. Not all, but please. How many do we have here? 1.7k of blue ones. Okay, hold on. 1000 is one line, and 1.5k is no, 1000 is 2 lines. We don't even have the 1.5k exactly here. We need 6 more, but that's okay. Basically, we need 3 lines. We need 3 lines. Let me remove these from the testing system. Okay, basically we have okay. Let's take oh, because they're in the fuel making machine. So let's get them from here. Right now we're having exactly 1.5k of each. So resetting the memory. So you can see the first batch is exactly 1000. We have enough logistics robots for 1000, and as it gets delivered, it gets inputted. But in the meanwhile, the new robots are coming and getting them because they think the demand has not been met, but they need to update somehow their request. So how much do we have left? We have 336 and 320. So basically we have 150 of which one of them added to the total. And I think the biggest problem here is that why are you charging at the roboports? There are superchargers right under you, right beneath you. Why are you trying to charge at the roboports? Okay, never mind. I know why. Actually, I know why. They only charge at some station if they have reached some threshold, and if not, they just charge remaining at the roboport. Death Leech Wing. That's some Naxxramas right here, or Ascaron Citadel. So, and the problem here that the more robots we have in the network, the bigger this overflow will be. The bigger the overflow will be. Didn't you trick the inserters to read out hold contents? Yes, I did do that, and that's how it's not outputted forever. But the problem is again, there is a demand here, right? There is a demand, and the inserters, after they have picked items, they do not output their pulse instantly. There are some ticks which are happening after they have taken the items and before they output, and there is an additional tick for every single combinator in the chain. So basically there is one tick for this combinator. It needs to be registered, it needs to be sent, and only then it gets combined with the arithmetic combinator here. And then it gets sent here, and then it updates the request. So you have about 10 ticks or something. And so during these 10 ticks, the robots have time to decide that they need to update the buffer in the warehouses. How? Oh, maybe we need to be reading the contents. Maybe we need to be instead of using the inserters, we need to be reading the contents. But we cannot read contents in the pulse mode, so and it's dynamic, right? While the items are being inserted, they're also being picked up. So yeah, we cannot we can either read or set anyways. So yeah, my problem here is that the overflow is not nothing, and it's gonna be scaled with the number of logistics robots in the network, because and we can get up to double the amount. We can get up to double the amount that we ask for. If there's enough logistics robots, basically these inserters empty the chest. Maybe not double. Maybe not double. Maybe it's limited, because like 10 ticks is still fast, right? 10 ticks is still fast. How much can we get rid of in 10 ticks? There's a cap. There's a cap on the overflow. But let's think if there is a way to make it perfect. And I think Mars has a crazy setup for the perfect insert. Somehow we need to, after we have inserted the initial amount, we need to not be inserting more. What they can do is yeah, each pulse removes the items from the network, from the request. This one sets the request. Maybe you can remember yeah, with this setup I'm not thinking of any possible way to be faster on the update. Is there a way to cancel to make robots reevaluate the command? Like, they have received a command to pick items from the chest and deliver them to this chest, right? Is there a way to make them rethink their lives for a split second? I'm a bit confused. Do you have Factorio mode as well? Just space exploration mode with some quality of life mode? Yep. Only space exploration with quality of mode life. But if you're talking about these roboports, superchargers, they are native to space exploration. Robots are dumb. The hamsters are dumb. So yeah, so basically with this setup, I'm not seeing any possible solution. We need to either change the setup, change the way the items are provided. Let's talk about advanced fleet handling, shall we? Very nice quality of life mode. Don't try to make it perfect. Robots are idiots. Yeah, they are. And they don't even want to use superchargers. Can we be counting whatever we are outputting from the to the set request first? Like trying to count everything, remember, and if it gets increased, it's okay. But if it gets decreased, it never goes below the threshold. Something like that. Like, for example, what I mean is basically we know that we have at some point we had 1k of the set request, right? We had 1k, and then it's been decreased. Like we remember the 1k which has been set, and if we set it to a memory, I don't think you can make it perfect. The robots sometimes over-deliver the item. That's fair. How about requesting certain amount and only activate inserters when set amount is in the chests? Basically, make some kind of delay. Like make it split it into some phases. First phase, we receive the demand. We make the request for the demand. We make sure that the demand is within the chests. Then only then we activate the inserters, and that way we know that we don't need anything else. That's a good idea. Is it gonna cost us too much of the throughput? Is it gonna cost us too much of the throughput? Wait until the robots deliver and only then start inserting. We're gonna be losing a bit of time on the insertion while it's being delivered, but with enough robots and with enough robot speed, the delivery is gonna be almost instant, and items should be arriving at almost the same time. So with enough robots and with enough researches, there is gonna be closer and closer to perfect. But what about the problem with this idea? Hold on, Mars, I'm gonna check what you said. But with this idea, the one problem I can see is that if we over-request a lot of items, and if the requested amount is actually way more than what the chest can hold, if this happens, then we are in a big problem. I mean, bots will over-deliver anyway. If you request 50, I find you sometimes get 51 with bot cargo size. Yeah, like small overhead is no problem, but current overhead is not small. Like we have 200, we have received 200 more items. Current overhead, I think, can go up to twice the amount with enough bots. Maybe not twice, maybe, but if we, another solution would be to not what's the expression? One solution would be to say it's okay to have an overhead and just to prepare enough space as a destination to handle the overhead, right? And that would be the easiest solution. Then we wouldn't be bothered with anything else. Use filter inserter, and then when there's enough item, remove the filters for that items. Yeah, that's gonna be like, basically it's like fix the mistakes. post phase, fix the mistakes. And that's gonna, I mean, it doesn't have to cost us any throughput if we have a chest if we have an active provider chest, not an active provider, but yeah, the problem is how are we dealing with the excess, right? And fixing the mistake is not the kind of approach I would like to implement. I'd like to have the correct approach and not a problematic approach and the post solve fixing. That's what I would do. That's a good idea. Like, you guys are having good ideas. You guys are having good ideas. Like, so basically right now we have 3 choices. Choice 1, deal with the overhead. Choice 2, Revan's idea where we wait for all chests to be full and then insert. And choice 3, where we use Bacon's idea and like discard the overflow. I can recommend a solution. I'm seeing Kappa face. Is it the one you have implemented? Is it the one with 1,000 combinators? Solution 1, just deal with it. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the solution 1 right now. Dealing with the overhead is actually not a problem, because if we are requesting these items, then we are gonna be needing them at one point or another, right? So why not just over-deliver? Be prepared to consume them in space. Be prepared to store them where necessary, and it's not going to be a problem. double the number of combinators, and you'll always find a solution. I mean, the most clean solution is the one which Revan suggested. It's the most clean one. Wait until the chests are full with items. You are making sure you have almost exactly the same that what you have requested. Only then insert. But it's gonna cost us a little bit of throughput first, and second, I'm afraid of too much requests. If we have too much items requested, then it's gonna be a bit problematic. But I think the overhead is not gonna be so big. So let's just deal with the overhead. Let's just deal with the overhead. So you have 100 more modules, big deal. Yeah. If you have buffer chests right next to it, it shouldn't take long. Oh, we can have. Oh, exactly. We can have buffer chests. We can have buffer chests. We can have buffer chests, but it doesn't really matter. Like whether they take from here or whether they take from buffer chests. But we can indeed have like buffer chests aligned in front of the station with all the items they might need. Let's make sure we check the button here for buffer chests anyways, just in case we add some buffering in the future. Okay, I think it's fine. Let's go with the overhead idea. So now let us configure the white signal, and the white signal is gonna be the same as everywhere else. Oh, hold on, I have pressed a lot of buttons. The white signal is, yeah, you are dying. As usual. The white signal is the one which depends on 2 factors. And yeah, we're not having it here because we're not inserting a lot of stuff here, but we are having it on every single outpost here. This setup. Let's place it. Somewhere which we are not gonna be blocking anything. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Please don't. Okay, so the setup again. I'm gonna re-explain for those who weren't here when we came up with it. What it does is no, hold on. I want to place them. What? We don't have robots, or? Oh yeah, I think robots are all here. And let me grab all the modules. If you do the second option, just use the mini loader. I think we're going with the first option. I think I like it the best. My mole has adjacent buffer with a chest with 50k volcanic blocks, 25k solar panels, 25k accumulators, 25k scaffolding. Yeah, basically in your case overflow is insignificant. In your case overflow is insignificant, which is not bad. Okay, so let's gives me lower because you don't need to count the items anyway. But you still need to you are talking about your solution, right? The solution where we remove the excess But since we are asking for it, I'm sure we're gonna be making use of it. So it's fine to send it anyways, right? Okay, let me place these. I'd like to place them at the bottom, or at least okay, they're fine. They're fine here. They're fine here. They're not blocking anything. So the idea here is that the rocket silo outputs two informations. First, information about how much empty space it has. So we're checking if empty space is above 30. If the rocket is nowhere near full, then we send them the white signal so they can preload the rocket. And the second one is when the rocket is ready to be launched, when it has enough cargo sections and capsule, and then only then the white signal is sent, and this can finish loading the rocket. So this is how the white signal is being sent to all these inserters. So now they should all be active. Yeah, waiting for source items. Perfect. And we can configure the reset signal in space after we configure the demand. So we can remove this combinator. We can remove the testing combinator, which is the tests were okay. They were not perfect, but they were okay, which is important. Yeah, maybe I want to place it like this here for better. Let me rewire it. How to say? And without making mistakes. So this wire goes at the end, and this wire also goes at the end, and this wire goes here. And remove this one. Okay, so now it's compact. Now it's compact. A 3 combinator setup, and yeah. And let's reset the memory. Let's reset the memory. Reset by picking it up and control Zing. Okay, we are good. Now all we need to do is to actually input the cargo rocket sections. Yeah, we can also be requesting for cargo rocket sections and everything else. So by the way, guys, if we have multiple inserters inputting the cargo rocket sections, if it's a multiple of 5, because they need to act 20 times. I have an idea. Basically, the idea here is to improve the throughput, right? Is to improve the throughput, and for that we need to input the cargo rocket sections as fast as possible, and we want to use 5 of them, but we don't want to input more than 5 at once. And the thing here is that we need filters. We need filters. So let's oh yeah, we can use the pink ones. So one is gonna be for the capsule, and these are gonna be for the cargo rocket sections. But how to make it so they don't overshoot? How to make it so they don't overshoot? Well, it's very simple. We have 5. Let's make them run simultaneously. If they run simultaneously, they're gonna be inputting sections 5 by 5, so they all can have the check input up to. While the rocket does not have more than 100. And we don't have to set the stack size, because rockets are all by stack of 1, whatever happens. I think cargo rocket section can only be grabbed one by one. Yep, they can only be grabbed one by one. This is why we don't have to set the stack size, but by having 5 stack inserters, we are going to be transferring 5 at a time, right? 5 for each swing. But they can only be grabbed one by one. That is correct. So the idea here is that they are going to be only enabled using, for example, we can have we can send some signal. We can send a signal, enable them when I don't know, any sign. Rocket sections are actually white. Oh, gray sign. Rocket sections are gray, where the gray sign is above 0. Set the first to insert a white rocket section below 95, second while 96, third while 97. That's a good idea. I had another solution in mind. Let me explain my solution, and then let me go ahead with yours, because I think yours is better. But my solution was to set the gray signal. And the gray signal would be set when there is exactly at least 5 cargo rocket sections in the chest. So if there is 5 cargo rocket sections, you set the gray signal and they swing. If there's 5 more, they set the rocket sections, they pick them and they swing. But I think your solution is better, because we don't need to be checking rocket sections, and we can be putting them while they arrive. Like, it can be faster, I think. It can be faster. So I think I'm gonna go with your solution. Mine would be just to synchronize the swings. There are 5 cargo rocket sections, input them. And another condition would be when below 100. So we would combine 2 conditions, make them swing at the same time, and while there are less than 100, basically. That would be my idea, but I like yours better. When the cargo rocket sections hold on. Let's start from the last one. The last one should be inserted when they are below 100. But isn't there a possibility of simultaneous? No, it's fine, right? Because like, I'm thinking about like these two. This one is gonna be increasing them, like inputting when they're below 99. So if it takes it, then should be fine, right? I think it should be fine. This one 100, this one 99, and so forth. My solution would be a bit slower, but maybe a bit safer. Although I'm not sure if this is safe or not. I'm not sure. 199, 98, 97. I cannot think of a way for it to fail. It might be possible to overflow. I cannot think of an exact situation where it can overflow, because these are not going to be picking them, right? These are not going to be picking them. Like, if, for example, if you have 96. Oh, while the transfer. Yeah, if they're not synchronized, one might be transferring, but the number is still okay. Yeah, I think it won't work. I think that they could overflow while they are transferring. You could set a filter inserter on activating on 100 sections, taking out That's Bacon's solution. Bacon's solution is like, allow the mistake and then fix the mistake. And I prefer the not allow the mistake solution. You think it's safe? Like, for example, imagine one inserting. Let's try. Okay, let's try. And if we notice at some point any problem with the solution, then we can always change it. Because anyway, if we actually, we are never going to be noticing it, because we are going to be having rocket sections anyways, whatever happens at the destination, right? Because the rocket of the rocket cargo safety, rocket section safety, reusability, I mean. So we are always going to be evacuating sections. So better set to over 100, so then it's not taking out the last section before it's consumed. Set to over 100, but it's not taking out the last section before it's consumed. Ah, you mean the fixing? You're fixing solution. Let's try to come up with a solution which does not create mistake, right? Let's try this one first, and if we are unable to do so, then we can try fixing the mistake. Prototype solution, which I use elsewhere. To filter inserter to pull out. Read hand contents on separate wire. Input to memory cell to track over a long time whether you ever pull out. Yeah, that could be a good idea. That could be a good idea. To just to basically check whether a problem had occurred or not, right? For the yeah, it could be a solution. Okay, let's test it. I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see whether this is fail-safe or not. Thing is, even if we overflow, it's not a big deal. We're gonna be losing what, one slot out of 500. We're gonna be using one slot. It's not a big deal, right? It's not a big deal. But I'd like to have a perfect solution, anyways. I think my idea is perfect, but I like yours better because it's more compact. So if it's safe, then it's objectively the best. It's objectively the best. So let's have a memory. Let's have a memory, and let's even have an arithmetic one. And let's this one is gonna be the memory, and this one is gonna be a condition. We don't need to have a filter inserter. Basically, we check if the rocket sections are above 100, then we can input anything into the memory and oh, but we'd like to count the number the number of occurrences, right? Okay, fine. Let's have a filter inserter here on the cargo rocket sections. It doesn't have to input anywhere. It doesn't have to input anywhere, but it's gonna pulse into the memory. It's gonna pulse into the memory. It can grab one. It can be holding it here. It's completely fine. This is just to test whether there's a problem or not with the solution. It's gonna pulse into the memory, but it needs to use a red wire. Yeah, I didn't want to build one. In order to read, it's enabled when this is above 100, not 1000. When it's strictly above 1000 and it's enabled, and then it pulses into the memory here, and the memory is gonna be multiply everything by 1. It passes into the memory, and let's connect the memory with itself, a red wire, so they don't conflict at any point. It's sending the green wire of the item, and the memory is going to be here. And whenever we come back and see that the memory has some data on it, then we know that the solution is not foolproof. I have a multiple for above 90 and one for above 100. And third solution above or equal 100 and also read hand contents, so they look at the sum of the silo and other inserter hands. Yep, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Read hand contents in hold mode. Read hand contents in hold mode. So basically they are. This is foolproofing it even. Oh no, I have slided this over everything. 100, 99, 98, and 97. Yeah, so hold mode will allow to not only check the contents of this one, but also the contents of the hands, because at some point they have to be outputted, right? And I'm thinking of upping up the empty here to like 40, because there are so many stack inserters. I'm afraid of they like gonna consume 40 slots at once. No, hold on. How many of these are here? 30. Yeah, so they can only consume up to 30 slots at once. So let's have 32 just in case. Even 31. I mean, okay, no, 30 is perfectly good. 30? Really? Oh yeah, it's no 20 inserters. Where did I find? Oh no, 30. Because it's 10 here. Oh yeah, it's 10. Okay, 10 on each side. Does the last one now disable itself while swinging? It's gonna disable itself. It's gonna disable because it will take one, but it won't be able to drop it anywhere. So it's just gonna be hanging here while trying to find a place to deposit it. So it's gonna be disabled, quote unquote. So if we see one here, then this didn't work. Oh, this one? Oh. Oh, indeed. Indeed. I am not sure how it's working. Can it disable itself? Can it disable itself while swinging? Like, it takes item. I think if it takes an item, it must finish outputting it before being disabled. I think. Let's test it. Let's test it. Let's test if an item, if an inserter disables itself. You can pause mid swing, really? Hold on, let me check. Let me check. I'm curious. I'm curious. So this one is gonna. What can we insert? Let's insert. Let's also set stack size to 1, and let's I don't know, everything which is in low numbers. Fluid wagons. It's gonna be enabled when fluid wagons are below 3, and it's gonna check the contents and also read its own HALT contents, and is disabled when it's below 3. So it's gonna be 1, 2, and it's gonna pick the third one and maybe be disabled. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. No, it's fine. It's fine. It transferred 3. It's working. Let's have multiple tests. 1, 3. You can see it. Yeah, you can see it becoming red during the swing. Look at the swing. 1, 2. It's becoming red during the swing, but it's fine. So it's fine. Yep, it's fine. Good to know. Good to know. So this one can actually be hold. Okay, and also we need to connect this one. This one is the capsule, and it's gonna be enabled when the capsules are below 1 for the capsule. Interesting. Yep, I think I noticed it at some point that it finishes outputting. I never noticed them stopping mid swing. They can stop and never take the item if they try to grab it from the belt, because instead of taking item from the belt, it takes a little bit of ticks. It takes a bunch of ticks. So if you stop them while they're trying to take the item from the belt, then they can stop and not take it. But if they take it, they have to finish inserting. Ah, cut power maybe working. Cutting power may be working. I do not know. And let's test it another way, another day. I'd like to proceed with this solution. Okay, how should we place superchargers? I think it's good to place them like here, and in order to be compact. Something like this, right? Or on each side, in the middle. But then they cannot go here. Let me remove these. Yeah, it's important to have superchargers here as well. Like let's have superchargers a bit everywhere. Okay. How are we gonna be delivering the capsules? I think it's really easy. I think we can simply have a logistic request on this chest. Yeah, we can have a logistic request. We want to have exactly this amount of capsules here. And I think we can have a global unpacker somewhere in the middle. Like everything arrives from this chest, like capsules and capsules and rocket sections are going to be arriving from these rockets, but they're going to be packed. We can have some unpacking going on in the middle, and they're going to be providing the unpacked ones. So this one is going to be requesting for, I think 100 is good. Just make sure you always have 100 rocket sections. It's going to be a robot-based. So look, guys, in the playthrough, we had a belt-based insertion here, and now we're going to be trying a robot-based insertion. Okay, so this one is gonna be outputting both cargo rocket sections and space capsules. Let's just no, we need to put them on a belt, and we need to unpack them. So let's have some unpacking going on here. I'd like to, like, this one should be scaled right a bit to the right for the next bases. So the robots are gonna fly from quite a far. I have an idea about how we should be placing chargers and roboports. I think we can have chargers like, I think chargers should be next to the... The idea was to have like chargers go like this, and roboports sitting like this, but also chargers somewhere behind. So if the robots are tired, be they on this side or on this side, they could be charged, basically, fast with the chargers, something like this. So the robots can be stored in the middle, but whenever they fly around, they are always charging at the superchargers and not at the robots. Because I believe they are choosing the closest building for charging, right? They are choosing the closest one by default. They are stupid. Okay. Let's build out all the packed cargo rocket sections from here. This is all gonna be built out, and we can be unpacking them. Unpacking them here, I think, because I think belting them out is faster. I think belting them out is faster than using robots, because for like it takes one full robot to carry it, because it doesn't have any stack size. So unbelting them would be faster, but we don't have to move them that far. They can be like literally unpacked right here. Where are the assemblers? Oh, here. Like, we can be unpacking them like this. Not sure how many of these we're gonna be needing, but why not? These are gonna be the unpackers. And unpacking. Thinking about where, I mean, they could be putting them into provider chests. No, not like this. Like this, and the unpacking could be, they take from here, they unpack into the provider chests. Should it be, no, I think it should be into the same provider chest. I think it's better. Yeah, in this case, we need to send them back. Into a provider chest. This is going to be for the packed rocket sections. I think we don't have to limit it. But we need to make sure we have we pre-unpack them. We have a bunch. Oh, that's easy. That's actually easy, because what we can do is we can have a storage chest with cargo rocket sections, which is coming from these. And we can have this one, which is an active provider. So active provider has a No, sorry. Storage has a priority over the active provider. Storage has priority over the active provider, if I remember my Factorio lessons correctly. So this is going to be for the unpacked cargo rocket sections. Yep. And basically bots are going to be taken from the storage chest. And this one is going to be an active provider. And that's all we need to do. No, hold on. This is for packed ones. This is for the packed ones. So let's have a separate initial unpacking going on here. It looks weird to have two of them, but believe me, they serve different purposes. They serve different purposes. Let's not put them here, but let's also not. Are 4 gonna be enough? I mean, we could also put them like we can use the space here, but I'd like to reserve this space for the roboports. So let's have them here. Let's have them here, and let's see if we can put roboports behind here. Yeah, I think we like this. Yeah, I think we can. I like this idea of roboports being like this, so the robots can charge here. My little bit why I want to have them here as well, because imagine a robot's flying like this. It tries to pick the item, but like somewhere here it realizes it needs to charge, so it goes back, it charges, and only then it flies back again. If we had chargers in front of each station, but I think it's fine to have chargers in front of each station here. But no, we don't want them to be connected to the network. We don't want them to be connected to the global network. This is its own separate network. Okay, and this could be belted. So you are the requester of fuel. Fuel can directly go into here. We don't need to do anything else. Fuel is provided here. This is fine. This one is the stacks, yeah. So let me have a belt with packed cargo rocket sections. I think someone was surprised of seeing the belt of packed cargo rocket sections. Was it you, Mars? Was it you? Someone was really surprised seeing this belt here. We have a full belt of packed cargo rocket sections. Talk about waste. Oh, there are two. Talk about waste, right? They are laying on the ground, not being useful. Okay. Here we can now put these into a active provider chest. Like this is. No, they're gonna be messing with the copy paste of this square. So let's have a provider chest here. Going to another direction. And I don't think we need to cap it. We can have unpacked cargo rocket sections here without any problem, because the priority is gonna be this chest anyways, if we have any here. So it's all good. It's all good. One thing, however, is that we need beacons. We need beacons here, and I think we can use one in the middle somehow. Yeah, like this. We can use one beacon here in the middle for these packing purposes. Man, these beacons are so big there. They cover everything. And let's also module everything, so the unpacking goes as fast as possible. Can hold on, how long does it take? It takes 5 seconds with 7 speed. I wonder if red ones are gonna be fast enough to output them. Maybe let's just in case let's have 2 red ones here, and same here. Only on this side, because these are fast. They rotate. Look at the rotation speed, 432. At 164. These one, the blue ones rotate twice as fast as the red ones. So basically, it's the equivalent. 2 red ones are equivalent to having a blue one. Well, speed-wise. Okay. Are we good to go? Are we good to go? All we need to do is deliver everything. The capsules. Oh, we need to be delivering capsules as well. Let's have like a buffer of 3 capsules. I think it's good. Or 5 capsules is better, because, or even like 10. Yeah, I think 10 capsules would be better. And this buffer, however, is global. The capsules are available on the global network. They aren't being delivered by train. And we don't need a constant flow of capsules, right? We just need to buffer them enough, and they're always gonna be going in a circle. They're gonna be traveling to the orbit, and all of them are gonna be delivered in one single rocket here. This is our vacuum cleaner for the rocket sections and capsules. Everything's gonna come back here, and it's gonna be. So let's have a second storage chest for the capsules here. So yeah, this rocket is only for capsules and sections. But what may happen is that the rockets may crash. The rockets may crash while coming here, and that would be uncool. First, that would be very uncool. Can we? I mean, if we have a big enough coverage, we can just clean everything. We just need to have a requester for the. Oh, that's easy. I was saying we need a requester for the this one, the supply of we have it. We have a supply of scrap. So all we need to do is just make it a requester chest for all the scrap. Is gonna be here, and whenever there is scrap found is in the network after a rocket crashes, it's gonna deliver it. It's gonna deliver it. Easy. Nothing to do. Scrap. This is one row. Oh, let's have 10 rows. 5,000 scrap. Yeah, sure. Request it. No problem. And what could also happen is the let me find this one. We can receive a cargo pod, and we should scrap it. We should scrap the cargo pod in the recycling facility, which we can put right next to here. Scrap the oh, and we also let's use these ones in order to output this 100 of them fast. Let's scrap the cargo pod when necessary. Bam. With the speed modules, and just request the cargo pod like this. Again, 10 by no, this is a small chest. I'm not sure. I don't remember their stack size. Stack size, please. 10. Okay, so we can ask for 100 would be one row, so let's ask for 4 rows. 400. Okay, good. So now the scrap is also able to be evacuated by this setup. This one is not used yet. So what else do we need? Right now we are providing rocket fuel, sections, scrap. We need yeah. Let's connect capsules with the global network. I would like to change or replace this one with this one, and this is the global network, and we can have a small report here, or even like directly connected like this with all these bays, and we can have a passive provider chest. Same as for the capsules, we can have a passive provider chest. For the capsules, and we just need to be requesting them here. And the global network robots can take care of these. And this is for to initiate the transfer. 20 is good. So see, they're yellow. They are coming. And we shall fill this chest up to. Let's fill it up to 2 rows. 20. This is the big storage for capsules, which are at the destination. And at some point, when we reach the maximum upgrades for the rocket reusability, we're gonna be having capsules in this warehouse, but they are not gonna be used at all, because we are gonna be sending them, using them, sending them back, and reusing them non-stop. So this is gonna be used only temporary to buffer up what we don't have yet. Okay, cool. Are we done? Are we done? I'm thinking about something which is not ready yet. These are all connected. The red signal is... Oh, hold on. No, we are not sending the our red signal into the memory. We're not sending a red signal into the memory. Let's do so using a green wire, because there is a red wire. Yeah, let's connect the green wire to this signal receiver, and let's send it into this item combinator here. So basically, this receiver is gonna broadcast the state of the demand using the red wire. This is my usual conventions. And a green wire would be for the control signals, such as reset one, R. And it needs to be like this, and this way it doesn't mess with the memory itself. And it's fine that they use the same wire, like R is broadcasted here, but R is not going to be 0 anymore, so it won't output anything to the right. Okay, and I think we are pretty good to go with our first setup. So let's connect the power, and let's initialize. Let's save. I mean, we don't have to be worried about this. Let's save. Oh, we also need to make these proper chests. Where should this be going? I mean, it could go anywhere, literally anywhere. Let's have them here. Okay, now the chests should be coming. We need to send the fuel into these refineries. Unfortunately, we don't have that many of them. The cargo sections have arrived. Let's also not fill this chest completely. Let's also not. Yeah, let's limit the amount of capsules that are in the chest. Up to, I think 100 is good. Or 200. Okay, good. So this is gonna be... I'm thinking about what else needs to be done here. I'm thinking about what else. Except for delivering the cargo items, of course. No, it's looking good to me. It's really... It does look good to me. No path? Oh, yes, of course. You cannot exit. And let's exit here. Our right-hand side is this one. Okay. Oh, and yeah, it's best to be to have signals. I mean, like, we are gonna be making all of these requesters all the way to the right, so I'm not sure how many of the requesters we can fit here, because maybe like one rocket is gonna require a lot of like all of these are gonna require a lot of stuff. So look at how many requesters we had to have here. Maybe this was a bit, but what we could do, we could actually come with a second stacks, like second requester line, like somewhere below. If we notice that we have like a bunch of these stations for each factory, and we don't have enough throughput, for example, or we could also, what we could do as well, we could actually place all this setup. We could copy it and place it somewhere else. So that's fine. But we would need to be replacing everything here. I love their colors. Arrive in yellow and leave in white. Okay. Hold on. No, I thought I thought I've seen logistics chests here. Why are you here? Logistics robots. Oh no, the network is connected. Oh no. Oh no, this one connected the networks. Oh, that was bad. That was not supposed to happen. Let's put it one tile to the right, so the networks are properly disconnected. Yeah, we have two separate networks here. Okay, good. So we actually do have 10 space capsules here, but that's fine, that's fine. We also have them here just in case we need them. And as you can see, the cargo rocket sections get sent. But why so few? Oh, because they come from the global network. Oh, that's where are they coming from? Where? Oh, maybe we have I think we have a storage chest somewhere which is creating problems. We have a storage chest where a lot of items go when robots don't know where to deposit them. And it's like super far. It's super far. It's like here. Yeah, there's a storage chest here with a bunch of stuff. And I should be getting rid of it. Let's set logistics filter to something. Whatever. Don't use it. Don't use the chest. But they can still pick from it, I think. They cannot just can't deposit to it with the filter. That's why these are taken. And now they're disconnected from the network and they're hanging right here. They don't know where to go, which is a bit annoying. So the rocket is ready. It just needs fuel. And the fuel can be solved. We need to bring the fuel. It can easily be solved. Is the butter okay? The buffer. the butter. Is the buffer okay, like 6 tanks? I think it's gonna be good enough. Like one rocket requires 1 full tank. But the point is not having a big buffer. The point is having enough production in order to send the rocket fast enough. So I think it's not a buffer problem anyways. Are they aligned? Yeah, now they are. I wanted to blow these cliffs and prepare to be extending the fuel production. We need to grab some fuel refineries. Hold on. Can we make them? Well, I'm not even sure if we can make them. I mean, I'm not sure if we are having them at the mall. I think we do. Yep, I think we do. Yeah, here. Let's grab a bunch here. 12. It's gonna be 14, 16. Let's have 16. 16 is a round number. Oh, green ones are still flying, right? Green ones are. Oh, they're here. Okay, gimme. And all the robots are still flying, trying to deliver the cargo rocket sections. Look at them. Look at these poor souls. Flying all the way across the map. That's fine. Just because I forgot to properly disconnect the networks. Okay, the rocket here is ready. It's gonna be ready as we finish connecting these. Look at me not using advanced fleet handling. It doesn't happen very often, so... So 16 here, right? 16 here. Yep, 16 here. And oh, you are almost covering them all, but let's make sure to cover them all. Them all. And deliver the... I'm not sure whether one belt is gonna be enough, but just in case, let's deliver two. I don't even want to look at the factory planner for this. Not that I don't like factory planner or anything. Baka. No, hold on. This one is here. Yeah, like this. And I prefer these to be like this. It's my ideal positioning. When they enter at the end of the one, and they exit at the end of one, and they enter at the entrance of another, so they can tiled easier. Like this. Oh, wrong side. So this one is gonna be the last one. Yeah, it's full. This one's gonna be filling second, and these are all working at full speed. What? There is not enough throughput. There is not enough throughput. These ones cannot even work. That's what you get. That's what you get for stopping using the advanced fluid handling for 1 second. You stop using advanced fluid handling, and here's what you get. Here's what you get. The fluids don't flow anymore. Here is what you get. I want to say it's my fault for thinking vanilla fluid handling could be good. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's oh no, but in this case, actually, in this case, the vanilla would require less spacing. But let's try to take advantage of the let's try to take advantage of the available size of advanced pipes. This one cannot be moved to the top, so let's remove you. Let's move you 1 tile to the top, like this. Like this. And now the idea here, let me just drop the fuel, pick up everything. Of course, impossible because too much fuel. And the idea here is to use the advanced. I could pick everything except the advanced fluid handling ones. Oh, we have the space ones, which is not very ideal. Not ideal. Okay, let's drop these. Let's pick all these. Okay, and let's connect them. So the idea here is to have them all go. These ones are special. Okay, let's have them go here. And then let's have them. These ones should connect here and be sent here. So now, are they all working? And of course, they need beacon, or else we are not able to test it. And these are still not working. But they're slow now. How these are not working? Is there a mistake? Oh, there is a mistake. Yeah, these ones are not properly connected. Like this. Okay, and now let's test with full speed. Yep, and here is where you can see advanced fluid handling shines. The throughput is way better. Why you don't have any fuel? Oh, because it's not connected. Okay, we don't know yet if it shines or not. But and it's gonna be full, so we will never know. We will never know. That's fine. Okay, we got rid of the rocket fuel and can grab all of this. Okay, good. We need to have the departure trigger here, but I think the trigger could be simply launch on cargo full. Launch on cargo full. We don't need no, not only cargo full. We also need to be sending from the space station a signal so that we know that we have enough energy. But probably energy is not going to be a problem. Like, the space station is going to be overloaded with energy. It's going to be overloaded with energy. Energy is never going to be a problem. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's... this one is not outputting because it's not... it's unable to fill a train completely yet. And why we have scrap here already? Is it because it was global network and we could pick up some scrap from somewhere? But that shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be allowed. Are we properly recycling? Are we properly recycling? Yes, we are. These are not working. The recycling is going on well. There is these 4 trains which cannot pick up scrap anywhere. So why scrap could not be deposited into any other global network location, such as this one? Like, every one of these requests for scrap. What are you doing? You're a supply of stone. But you are 0. Why the train is here? Go back to requester and... Yeah, go back to requester. Go back to Stacker 1. Yeah, I'm not sure why stone was requested here, because it's not able to be full. It's 4K. Not sure. Okay, never mind. Never mind small problems. We are dealing with big issues now. Look at this unit. Absolute unit of a rocket. So these ones are belted. They don't need to... Yeah, these ones don't need to be using belt. Although, it would have been smarter. It would have been way smarter to not belt cargo rocket sections, but delivering them with bots. It would have been way smarter to be having requesters of packed and outputting into chests with unpacked. Like a bunch of smaller provider chests. It would have been smarter. So that we not have all the rocket sections lying on the ground here. But that's okay. That's okay. It's not a big deal. So this one, are we using this one? Can we use it for something? There are 2 stations which are not used, and I think we could already be asking for items. What do you think? We are ready. We are ready. We are ready. Yeah, we are ready. So let's have the balancing. Let's have the balancing done on this side. Because it's gonna be closer to the destination here. This one is unnecessary, actually. This one is actually unnecessary because the robots are only going here. Yep. And let's have them red ones. And these are gonna be our copyable requesters of items. So, what does the refinery require? What does the refinery require? Well, first of all, water ice. The first item the refinery might require would be water ice. And before we copy that, let's actually copy everything here. I'd like to copy everything here and input it. just to scale before. Hmm? Why sometimes there are no... Oh, no, that was the old one. Okay, that's fine. Checking the signals. Signals are okay, yeah. Signals are okay. Oh, yeah, we need to... Oh, no, these are the ones from the other part. Okay, these are good. And I think we are good to go. We are good to set everything up. Why this one refused to get... Oh, because of the... Yeah, because of the substation here. But the substation does not need to be in between these. I mean, it could. Yeah, it could be in between. Yeah, it could be in between. We are not losing too much ground. Yep, perfect. Good enough. Good enough. And the reason I copied this first is because we're going to be configuring the requesters. So I'd like to avoid the setting the case when we copy it later for the future, and then we realize that we is already sending items. So let's copy it before it sends items. Okay, water ice. Water ice is a pack of 200. So, and actually water ice, yeah, is it 200 stack size? Ah, that's fine. I was wondering whether we should be transporting it using robots or belts, but it's actually doesn't matter. The stack size doesn't matter. Like robots is whether it's 4 or whether it's 200, it doesn't matter. So M here is gonna be 16. Okay. And it's gonna request for it's gonna be a water ice requester. I'm not sure. I don't think we are providing anything. I don't think we have trains for water ice. I don't think we have trains for water ice here. Yeah, no trains with this stop. This one was never configured to be using a requester. So what we could do, and it's a nice thing to do here, is to have a dedicated trains to this station. So they can actually be ready to come in. They can be ready to come in. And let's have them here. They can be stacked in a stacker somewhere here. Something like this. They're stacked here, and they can be coming in right here when necessary. How about that? Copy a stacker, please. Don't redo it every time. Hold on, let me check first. So if it's here, where can they come in from? Either from here or from like the right side, whichever is fine. Oh no, here is the exit. So we need an entrance for this. I think we can make them come from the right side. Anywhere is good. Let's copy any stacker. Like this one. Let's copy it better. Yeah, like this. And it's gonna be like this. Except that it's not oriented in the right direction. Rail signal can be flipped. It's not oriented in the correct direction. That's okay. We can make one. It's not a big deal. Here, and we can actually turn a bit earlier. I think this is good enough. Even earlier. Like this, right? Let me check. If we do this, building stackers every time. That's that's not optimal. Okay, like this. So can we put signals, and can it hold a train with a stack of... Yeah, it can hold a train with the size of 3. Perfect. Okay, now let's just copy the fuel delivery. Let's just copy the fuel delivery, and we are good to go. Like this, and without this one, and they can be in a network. Now we are using these everywhere. They are so amazing, the big ones. Oh, seriously? You're unable to extend all the way to here. Let's move it to the top, like this. Now it's able. And let's also make a pylon substation instead, actually. Oh, can we make it like this? Oh, that's cool. That's gonna cover all of them. That's gonna cover all of them here. Okay, so this one needs to go here. And how shall we be naming this? Oh, it shall be X. Yeah, X. X is the name for this base. X is the name for this base, and it's gonna be a. Does it have to have a resource name? I don't think the trains need to have a resource name for that one. But if they do, it's better. If they do, it's better, because we can control. We can actually be controlling how many trains there are. So let's have stackers by the name of the train, which is here. This is gonna be a supply for X. It's not an icon this time. It's just X, because it's alien. It's okay. Okay, exit here, and you are not able to be here. That's fine. And you are here. It's fine. So basically they are here, and they're gonna be the resource. They'll be staying here in preparation with all the resources ready. And whenever the stations don't have enough, they're gonna be coming here and requesting them. And the biggest advantage of this setup is that they are actually able to hold the resources and not stay empty, as opposed to LTN. Should we be making them able to exit? So their trajectory would be stay here. Yeah, I feel like they should be able to exit. I feel like they should be able to exit if they want. Like, they go here and then they exit. If they need to. So they could have a circular route. Like, they stay here, they fetch the resources, they come back here, and then they provide. Like 2 times, so they don't stay at the station unnecessarily. Which I think is okay. So now we have the framework for these. Oh, there's stone here. Yeah, we're not gonna be needing that much stackers. And I don't even want to have a T-junction here for these. We can have a very simple intersection. Just exit here. Exit here. If you want. These and chains. Chain, and we are good to go. Can even cut here. Okay. And that's all I need to do. That's all I need to do. This rail is only the inbound. That is all they need to do. Okay. Now let's finally decide on the items. So let's check. We are gonna be needing cosmic water. We are finally going back to space exploration. we are gonna be needing cosmic water. Here, it's done by using water and lubricant, and water is gonna be provided from water ice. We are also gonna be needing chemical gel, and this is done through petroleum gas, which will be done by using methane ice, and methane gas in between. We are also gonna be needing. I think we're gonna be sending biosludge or. No, we don't need to be sending biosludge, I feel like, unless other science required, but for bioscience, the biosludge loop is contained. It's a loop within a biosludge factory. How about nutrient gel? How about these? How about these? These are also... where are they used? Should we have nutrient gel for anything else other than bioscience? Experimental biomass, neural gel. I don't know what neural gel is used for. We can check later. Nutrient vat, yes. This is for, nutrient vat is I'm almost certain it's for only for bioscience. And for the genetics. It's fine. We have a genetics facility at the mall, and they have its own production of nutrient vat. The mall is not a problem. So let's continue checking. These ones are unnecessary production lines. Hey Kano, what's up? How are you doing today? Yep, good progression. I mean, good progression. We have set up a system which is yet to be plugged in for delivering stuff into space for dedicated factories. And this is going to be a tile for one rocket to get into space. And instead of using belts, we are using robots. So basically the idea here is that on Nauvis orbit, we are going to be having some factories, right? We are going to be having a refinery here. We are going to be having a big like blank data card processing facility, creation facility, and recycling, like recycling of processed data cards and whatnot here. And we are going to be having like rocket science somewhere here, I think. I think towards the bottom is best for rocket science, because data cards can be sent to the right or towards these bases. And we also need to be having some kind of science facility where we are assembling all the insights. So basically all of these are small sub-factories. And all the sub-factories are going to be requiring their own rockets, right? So the idea here is to have a setup where we have a rocket like this, which is going to be, we're going to be having a bunch of these, and each of them is going to be serving their own sub-factories. We have a bunch of here of trains which are going to be delivering resources, and if the trains are not enough, we can actually like copy them underneath and have the same delivery from below, like even more items if necessary. And the idea here is that the robots are loading. The robots are loading into the requester based on on what they require, everything that the sub-factory might require. And let me show you let me show you the big decomposition of sciences. I have decided to try to build up to one item per minute of each science pack 4, because most of infinite technologies require science pack 4, and non-infinite ones can be done using the like basic science packs in between. So yeah, that's basically we need to have some catalog production. We need to have. Let me show you the non-decomposed sciences here. You can see that we need a lot of catalogs. We need 235 of every single of 16 catalogs in order to achieve this ratio. But this ratio is taking into account the final. No, this we have like simulations, for example, when you combine all the packs at once. So for this we need this production of catalogs, but that's fine. We are slowly going to get there. For now, we need to decide how we deliver the resources into space efficiently. And if you look at the like final decomposition, it's not final. Like there are some items that still that have yet to be decomposed. So like it does not need much of resources. Like there is There are some resources which have a high, very high request, like for blank observation frames, for example. Using the beryllium one, I think. So if you look at the items, they don't require that much things in total. So maybe a couple of rockets is gonna be enough. We don't need to make one rocket per resource. I think that's gonna be an overkill. Especially like for resources which aren't required in huge quantities, such as, I don't know, vitamin launch spice or like anything really. So one rocket per sub-factory is gonna be okay for now, but if we need to scale, we can set up additional rockets for, like, if we want to scale the items being delivered to Nauvis, from Nauvis to space, we can set up additional productions of, like, additional rockets and additional deliveries and whatnot. It's all scalable. It's all scalable. And that's the most important part. Let's make sure we have all the... Oh no, I don't want to be building the packs. Okay, that's the idea behind the setups here. Okay, let's go on with the refinery and let's see what is gonna be necessary. So again, cosmic water, yes, that's a thing. I think the refinery should also be producing sludge, cryo sludge, which is rod and sulfuric acid. We are going to be having all the petroleum items directly thanks to the methane, which we need to be shooting towards this location as well. I'm hoping at least we don't need to go for the like max 1K per minute right now, but we need to be prepared to scale it when necessary later. I think we are going to be unlocking, like, we still need to unlock energy shooting from surface to surface, right? And once we unlock this, we can expand our production of methane ice, for example. And for transport, maybe replace... I'm thinking about replacing the cannons with spaceships, because I think rockets are not really good for asteroid belts. Like, they have too high chances of crashing, and they take a lot of fuel. So I'm hoping spaceships are going to be much more useful for the methane ice and water deliveries. So this part is also going to be scaled in the future. Okay, let's request for water. Let's request for water. Yep, water requester, and we just need to set up how much we want. How much water do we want? And this is a buffer chest. I usually go with 3 times the amount of train size, so 48k in this case, or like 50k. Yep. And we can be already adding the trains. Let's also send cryonite slush already. Here is gonna be the cryo slush, not cryo slush, cryo rods. And cryo rods go by stack of 100, so 8k in one train, and requesting a minus 25k. A bit more than 3 trains. And this one is gonna be a cryo slash requester, but not generic one, but for this factory, which is called X. It's called X Factory. And no, I can't find any joke about X-Men or X-Files, because there are no men and there are no files, only X-Robots. Let's have like more roboports. Yeah, they couldn't go into the roboports because there was no space, so they were kind of hanging out. Why are you trying to charge at the port? Like, there is a supercharger nearby. Oh, whatever. Okay, good. This is the cryo. Yeah, and we just need to put the trains. We just need to put the trains. So let's copy that one into a second one. Let's blueprint this. Yeah, I'd like to blueprint this rails. This is unnecessarily complicated and useless. But stacker, however, here is good. Stacker is good. And this one is gonna be for the supply of cryonite rods. Oh, I pressed. I mean, we could copy paste. What are these? Thank you for the belts. For the modules. Let's pick some train wagons. I think we have some trains in the inventory. Oh yes, serve me, slaves. Serve me, eternally happy robots. 4 of these and 8 of these. 8 like this. Yep. Let's go, let's go. Man, I'm excited to have this up and running. We are now orienting towards the mass production. This like before we were happy with only one rocket for the small trickle of sciences, and now we are going for mass production. And that's really nice. I think I'm getting the hang of how everything works in space exploration. I mean, until like for the regarding the things like rockets, but of course not all. Far from all. Okay, and here we go with let's put all the robots here. Why so few? Why so few? And I think, yeah, let's copy this one as well. I mean, we can have one per, like there's going to be one per substation within each single square of the rocket demand. And I like this square. I like the fact that it's compact. Because it's compact, it's easily scalable. We only need to change this receiver channel. Oh, we need to be careful with that one. If we copy it, it's gonna copy the channel. Yes, it will. So we need to be careful to not copy a channel and have the stuff delivered directly. So maybe copy it without the receiver or something. Okay. And I placed that one in order to input there. Oh, I haven't put them. Wait until you get to the arcospheres. From what I heard, they're utterly complicated. Arcospheres. I think I've heard this word somewhere in some Reddit post or something, but I have no idea what they are. No idea. And that's really cool. That's really cool. Complexity is complexity is like chocolate. Complexity is like chocolate. The more there is, the better. Can we move these to the left? I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like them to be in front of the one every two. Okay. I'm still not unsure whether everything is finished, but there is nothing like trial and error, and oh boy, there will be errors. I am sure of that. What? You could not output fuel? Did you input everything here? Oh, are you only requesting 5? Let's have them request 10. Why we are so? I mean, yeah, grab it. Pick a bunch. And right, let's get rid of this one. What? Still 3? I mean, we could put them here. Okay, good. And let's check. Let's check. So these are water supplies. So you, sir, are going to go to a real supplier of water ice. No, you are going to this special supply in order to stand here. Yeah, we need to add you. We need to have you go twice through this road. Basically, you're gonna do this. You're gonna deposit items. You're gonna go back here, and only then you're gonna exit and go to where you should be. And I think it's better so it doesn't stay at the station. Anyway, supply 5 seconds. Then you are gonna go to the real supplier until you are full. Then you are gonna go to the same supply without any condition, because you are supposed to have enough fuel already. Here you're gonna be refueled, and then you're gonna go to your own requester. Ah, what? No requester? Oh, they are generic requesters. Hold on, I didn't rename the water ice one. This is a requester X. It's the next requester. I mean, we could be filtering my factories, but that's okay. Supply X. Not supply X. Requester X. And until empty. And here you go. Yep, and you too. You are full, so I didn't press this button. Okay, and you are gonna be the same for cryo ice. Cryo roads, sorry. Supply X 5 seconds. To the supplier of cryo ice until full. Go back here and then go to the requester X until empty. Okay, good. And now we can go back to space and set up the demand. Set up the demand, and we shall see how much overflow we are gonna get. Should be okay. Should be okay. Should not be a big deal. We just need to be ready to handle the overflow. And let's go. Let's go to space. It's gonna launch very soon. Let's sit inside and let's store our terrestrial items. 8 times. That's how I knew. And these. Yeah, pylons, why not? At least not all the stacks, because we are almost not using them anymore. And that is gonna be okay. I think it's good. We don't even need roboports. We can shoot them. It's a bit of a... Oh, do these need roboports, by the way? They are not. And they're... Well, let's send it. Let's launch. And we have a girder problem here. I'm noticing that girders are not being built. Did the problem get solved here? Did the problem get solved? Yeah, it got solved. So we are good on the ingots. And let's see at the base where we're producing girders here. Are we good on ingots here? Yeah, we're good on ingots. Oh, we are good on girders. No, girders are coming. They should be coming. Hmm? No, they are not coming. Hold on. Oh, you are not the... Oh, you are the girder, right? Oh, and yes, you are not coming. So the trains here... Oh, they're full! But they're not coming here. Why? Why? Oh, seriously? Flying robot frames again? How did you have girders all this time? How did you have any girders all this time? That's my my question. Ah, that's fine. Okay, good. Now let's go to the refinery. Let's grab some space land fuel. Go to the refinery and prepare. Get ready to request items and work. But before we finish, before we set it up completely, we need to also set up the vacuum cleaner rocket. The vacuum cleaner rocket is the one which is grabbing all the capsules and cargo rocket sections and bringing them back. So we need to actually be. We need to have a bunch of a small setup here with all the. Oh, we had some stations here with the evacuation. This this needed to have evacuation. Hold on, I did not grab any of the space. Oh no! It had filled us again. That's fine, I think, but maybe we should be dropping some stuff because we have too much of everything. Like. Look at these. Let's drop them. Oh, it went into the Emo's chest. Too much stuff. Too much stuff. I think these ones are not able to be put anywhere. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. So the idea here is that we ask for the items. How should we be delivering capsules? Train for capsules. I don't want to spend space because it's gonna be buffered, right? I think capsules are gonna get delivered through the global network. Yeah, I think that's the way for the capsules. So the global network goes until here. We can extend it a bit. The rocket can be here. So the rocket can be here. And more rockets can go in a row like this to the left. And the best part is that the rockets don't need anything else. I mean, they don't need a silo. They just need cargo rocket, cargo landing pod. And that's all they need. But cargo rocket sections should also be. They're also gonna be kind of buffered in the trains, right? Should we be delivering them using global network? Both cargo. I think it's a good call. I think it's the best call here to be delivering cargo rocket sections, and because if not, we are going to be buffering too much of them, and we're going to be like a lot of them are going to be unused and buffered in the trains and whatnot. So the rocket arrives here. First of all, let's use the bottom part for the outputs. So this one is going to be outputting it's going to be outputting the capsule first, and the capsule is going to be brought to the global network. Let's bring the global network here. Let's bring the network. There's one here for the fueling. Let's copy this with the tiles, and let's make it here. Oh. Have 3 blueprints already. It's the middle one. Let me get rid of the other ones. Okay. We are bringing them. I finally went back to where we got interrupted 3.5 hours ago. Yep. But it was not an interruption like fixing, right? It was an interruption like we need to prepare. We cannot go there unprepared. Okay, so I think we don't have to care about the symmetry too much here. Like we don't want to go too far, neither too close here. Yeah, let's go up to here. Let's go up to here. It's fine. I think it's fine. So it's kind of symmetric still, but I mean it's squared still. So this bottom part is gonna be for the global network. The bottom part is gonna be the global network. and the outputs from the like the reminders of the rocket are gonna be pushed into the global network, and they're gonna be in active provider chests. Passive provider is good. I don't want them to be put in a storage for some reason. Active providers is good. They're gonna be in active providers, and let's have capsules separated from the non-capsules, and let's have a bunch of space assembling machines which are gonna be packing the sections. Here we need them to be packed, and I think it's fine to do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is gonna be the cargo rocket section packed. Unpacked here, going out from here, being packed by these. 2 is enough. I mean 4 is enough. It's not gonna be running at full speed anyways. Packing cargo rocket sections. Let's change the toolbars. Oh my, you were still on Nauvis when I was here last, I think. Quite the expansion. Hey, Harangutang B, I'm not sure when you were here last, but I don't... When you were here last? Quite the expansion. Yeah, it is. Like, this is just the framework for the new space stations. But look at what we have here. I'm not sure if you know that we have all sciences at level 2 and energy at level 3. And that's for the bootstrap, because we have unlocked nice little tools. 2-3 weeks. Ah, yeah, that was a while. That's why I don't remember your name too much. 2-3 weeks. Yep. Sounds. We have a lot of stuff. Going. So right now, what we are doing is we made a framework like Rails, and we are gonna be mass producing sciences. And this is gonna be the final build. This is gonna be the final sciences build. Like one science here, like of the 4 space sciences, one here, which is gonna be infinitely extendable to the right. That was Mars's idea. One here, and one here. And this is right now we are making the refinery. We have transitioned from a system where we only have one rocket feeding all of this to mass production and multiple rocket launches, multiple rockets. Okay, and here we are we can do these. We can even place a beacon. So here is going to be the evacuation of the reused parts. Like the rockets are going to be incoming, but they're not going to be going back. All the things are going to be sent to a central location, and they're going to be sent back all at once. It's crazy. Yeah, like I'm loving the mod pack so far. I'm loving it a lot. Are we not producing mirrors? Flat solar panel. Oh, no, we have them. Hold on, we need this, and this needs multispectral mirrors. Why are you not inputting? Oh. Output full? Output full. No, output full. Output full. Why are you not building? They don't reach. I think I had forgotten to build one here. And it's not even in the zone. They are really they don't go far. We need a construction pylon. Okay, so the cargo rocket sections are gonna be here. This one is gonna be here. Let me place a beacon. Like that. Yeah, why not? Like anything is good. Anything is good here. Okay, we can be buffering these. Be buffering, and by buffering I mean bringing energy into the system. Oh, perfect. They are tileable like this. Yeah, I like the substation coverage, especially now they are big, so we can build anywhere, anything anywhere, and that's fine. And I think they look good on. Yeah, the energy looks good like this. Look at these squares. Squares of power. Okay, now you, sir, are gonna be providing all the items. Now question and decisions. Should we be belting them or should we be using robots here as well? And on Nauvis, robots are kinda cheap, but on space station robots are expensive. And remember that we are gonna be having mass production, so this is gonna be very resource intensive. So maybe belts would be here. Belts here would be a better choice. Also convenient that you don't have to have space platform down first. Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that you can place them in space, they're kind of they're flying. They are they are stabilized in space, and that's really neat. That's really neat. And rails. Like imagine if rails required landfill. Imagine if they required landfill. How would you like even curved rails? It would take so much landfill. Like, I mean, especially for curved rails, because you need to landfill everywhere around, like, the corners. This would be very, very tedious to do, all the landfill you would require. But now it's all done. So this is all good. All we need to do now is to plop down a simple signal emitter. We can put it down here. There is like perfect spacing. And it's gonna be on a signal on the channel refinery, and we are gonna be asking for items. We are just gonna be asking for items. Now, how are we gonna be evacuating the items from this location? Let's move these a bit to the bottom. How can we be evacuating items from here? So again, the robots would be expensive. So what we could do is we could be having the opposite design of what we have on Nauvis. We could be having the outwards chest fillers, which I think is cool. But the problem is, how are we gonna balance the resources? Like we're gonna be having resources in all of them, and if we belt. Robots are really neat for sorting the resources. So what we could do is we could decide that this chest, for example, only have water ice, right? But then if we do it like this, like what I mean to say is that we use a filter mini loaders, for example, and these are all gonna be outputting water ice. Good thing that the refinery doesn't need a big amount of different items. Maybe if it required many different items, then we would be using something more appropriate. But like this is okay. So these two containers basically. We don't even need two containers. I think we can have one, because we are not going to be requesting that much stuff for now. That's a bit. Hold on. That's a bit. It's a bit technical. It's a bit technical. I think it's no. It would look better if we just put it one tile above, and then use 3 of these outputs. So this can turn here. Messy, but okay. Messy, but okay. Oh, it could be even better. It could be better by using undergrounds. Like this one could be like this. This one could be like this, and this one could be like this, and even like this. Looks weird, but it's functional. So the idea is to output as fast as possible, like main resources, such as water ice here, and What's the other one? Oh, the yeah, the. I mean, they could be outputting everything, to be honest, and the sorting could be happening afterwards. But if you output everything and we sort afterwards, then we need to be taken from all the chests and sorting them from everywhere. So let's not be bothered with that right now, and let's be outputting. We shall see when we have more items. For now, I don't really see what we need more of. We shall see. We shall see. So let's copy that and invert it. And the refinery is going to be here. So we have water ice and we have cryonite. And now let's check. Let's try. Let's test the system. It's the big moment. Gonna set the demand. Oh, sorry. Before we do that, we need to make sure we have the reset condition. And the reset condition, as usual, we are going to be using the edge generator. And for edge generator is like I have explained a lot of times, but if someone wants, I can re-explain how it works. So the condition, the reset condition here would be when it's false, when there are no inputs, when anything is at 0 in this landing pad. So whenever this landing pad is empty, then we are outputting a signal. We are outputting one instance of X. Here we are doing XOR in order to invert X to take the inverse into Y. No, sorry, XOR with 1, not this one, 1 in order to make the. So if X is 0, the output is 1. If X is 1, the output is 0. We are outputting Y. We are doing basically Y is inverse X, and this is checking X and Y. So X and not X, and which is only true during a single instance, single tick. It's outputting the value we want, which is R. We are outputting signal R, and the signal R is gonna be sent to the station. And now we need to output the demand. And before outputting the demand, let's let's connect everything here. Should we be connecting all the belts as well? Because every single item on the belt should be part of should be part of the like. Should we do this? No. I think that's too much. Oh, I have no. Control Shift Z, Control Y. What's the redo button? Is there a redo button? No, there's not. Okay, it's fine. Control Z does not cancel the wires. X XOR 1 and output Y, and here is X and Y. Output R. I tried. Shift Control Z doesn't work. Like Control Z, Shift Control Z doesn't work, and other shortcut is Control R in some softwares. So this one doesn't work as well, unfortunately. Yep, this is correct, I think. Yep. And now let's not connect everything here. It's fine. We're gonna be having a small overkill, and that's acceptable. An overkill is acceptable. We are gonna be having a bit of a buffer, so we just need to make sure that we can store almost 2 times as much as we request, and that's gonna be okay. That's gonna be all right. Because anyways, we're gonna be needing sulfur, water ice. Anyways, we're gonna be needing the cryonite rods, so no problem whatsoever. However, one thing that is bothering me is that right now the refinery only needs water ice and ice road, right? And we wouldn't want to launch a rocket unless it's full, right? But imagine, for example, water ice, we're using it very often, but cryonite rod is not used very often. So the rocket would contain almost always water, like in like 90% of the rocket, 95% would be water ice. Can you imagine how much water ice at once we will be transporting? If you want to send full rockets, of course, if you want to if you accept to send rockets half full or like less than half full, then it's gonna be okay. But water ice is 200 a stack, and the rocket contains 500 slots. So if you want 500 slots and 200 a stack, yeah, we need to ask for 100,000 of water ice if you want it for a full rocket. 100,000. I mean, I'm all for mass production, but and we would actually be needing, if in order to make sure we have some water ice, we need even more. Good thing is that these warehouses are almost the same size as the rocket itself. So let's not use these. Let's not do let's not do this. Let's not do this. That doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. And instead, what we could do is we could use actually 2 of them. Oh, these are okay. Let me move these a bit to the bottom. Move you to the bottom, and copy you here and copy you here. So water ice is in 2 containers. This one is in 2 containers as well. Huh. And we need to be balancing it. The important part is to have them balanced. Okay, let's move a U1 tile above, and let's remove you. Oh no. Oh no. Let's can you move U1 tile below again? I think we. Yeah, we can. So let's remove you. And let's have you balancing towards the top with the same balancing operation as we have everywhere. And we don't need the green wire. Oh, we need the green wire. Hold on, we need to balance using the green wire actually, not the red wire. Yeah, we need to balance using the green wire here, because red wire is reserved to read the contents of the demand. Red wire is reserved. Sorry, red wire, but you have to go. Sometimes things we hold dearest must be set free and let go. So you are sending the you are balancing, and we're always taking from this chest. So it's fine that we input into 2 chests at once. We are always outputting the same amount into both chests, and the balancing is happening towards the top. Here we could do the same. We could do the same. Yeah, we could do the same. No, this one needs to be like this for it to work. So we are having 4 of these. We can balance them out here. Invert. Okay, good. And we have our items. We have our items. Now let's test. Let's. I'm a bit scared for the system to not work, but without testing we cannot achieve any results. So connect everything to here, and connect this to here. And this is gonna be our demand. So let's check on Nauvis if all the items are ready to be provided. And they are not. Hold on. The items are not here. Oh, hey, thanks for the Red Tens dungeon. How are you doing? How was your stream? What is up? How was your stream? How was your day? Oh, these are not connected with the green wire. That's why it was not registering. Oh no, they were. They were. They were. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Nice, thanks. Good. Are you also playing Space Exploration? Why is it 0? Need more copper for the white science. I completely understand. Megabytes modded but no overhaul. I see. You should give it a try. Do you want me to tell you what other mod you should give a try? 32k copper per minute. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot. 32 per minute is how many belts? More than 10 belts. More than 10 belts is like 12 belts. That is indeed a lot. Hold on, I'm having a bit of a problem here. I'm having a bit of a... We are dividing the amount of ice here, which is minus 50. Oh, bad. These are providers. These are not requesters. Oh, and we can't really set this on. I need to go back. Sorry, the trains are. We can go back with the capsule. I plan to play Dyson next, then K2 Space Exploration for the Let's Play after the Dyson one. Oh. That sounds like a plan. Have a break on the Dyson Sphere and then jump straight into the cold water with Space Exploration and K2. Thank you. I hope you enjoy Space Exploration and Dyson. I hope you enjoy them. And thank you for the raid again. Welcome. Here. So the problem here was that the copy paste of a station was not the correct one. We have copied a provider station, and this is why basically we need to invert. We need to invert the request. I think it's way easier to just copy anything existing with the provider, with the requester. Before we do that, let's cut a rail here. Let's make sure no train comes in. Let's cut a rail and let's request for anything. See, every requester has a multiplier by -1, and that is to convert the negative demand into a positive one. And let's yeah, we just need to connect the wires. Like this. So this is water ice. Water ice should be at minus 36k as well, because it's 16 multiplied by 3. No, 45 then, not even 36. 45k. Like this, and then it should be connected with this chest for the how many it has already, and then when I connect this, it should be coming. It should be 2, yes, and it's not coming because we didn't set the rail. And let's now... Oh man, all of these chests are incorrect. All of these chests are incorrect. Hold on, let me cut here. And let me actually copy this setup everywhere. And this one is gonna be the ice rod. Ice rod minus 8 multiplied by 3, 25k is good. Minus 25k. M is 8k here. And this is an ice rod requester. A nice rod requester. And just paste these. Oh, that was pasted. Okay, let me copy it. Let me connect these. It should be the train should be coming now. Pop. Oh, thank God the hands were not properly rotated. Yeah, the station got renamed in the train. The station here got renamed in the train because it was the last one. So it needs to go to requester X. It needs to go to requester X of ice roads. Wow, so many problems and they cancel out each other. Yep. So yeah, the idea here is that this station needs to be like this. Okay, good. And now we should copy paste this one at least. Autosave. And plop it down onto onto this. Let me remove this first. And we should be before pasting, we should be removing the request from the of the water ice, so that it doesn't get and maybe this the station name as well. So paste it here. Now it's a proper it's cut here, so the train cannot come. But we removed the request item here, and we can keep this one because it's not called anything like water ice. It won't come, so it's fine. Let's copy that one, and this is gonna be our reference. Okay, good. Should be working now. So all of these have no item name. Yes, good. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh no, you are not going. You're not coming here. Okay, good. We have water ice. We have our ice rod provided. So let's go back to space, and let's try requesting the items. Let's try requesting the items. But then again, they're gonna get filled into the rocket, and the rocket is not gonna leave until they are fully empty. Until the rocket is fully empty. And that is a bit Are you launching? Almost. Yeah, you can be launching. Delayed? Did we not empty the... we can launch. So much preparation, but preparation is done once, right? Preparation is done once, and then everything is working out of the box. Hopefully. The robots are dying, yeah. So, the big moment, the same as 1 hour ago. Big moment. Big moment. We are connecting. We are setting the demand. Let's turn it off first. So, thing is, in order to make sure we have a full rocket, we have to have a lot of water ice. To ask for a lot of water ice, and the total demand of water ice should exceed the rocket capacity of water ice. If you want to have a full rocket every time. So that whenever the rocket gets full, we still have a bit of water ice here, but then the rocket arrives and we have everything else. So ideally, we need to exceed, for each item, we need to exceed the rocket capacity. And that sounds like a lot, especially with the robot overkill. Huh. Wait, let's have 10k for now. Let's have 10k for now, or like 20k of this one and 10k of this one. Oh, sorry, it should be minus. It should be minus 20k. Always negative numbers. Okay, now as we when we turn this switch on, the demand should be set on Nauvis. When we turn this switch on, the demand should be set here, and all the robots should be coming and filling these chests. Let's save and let's try. 20k water ice, 10k of oh, by the way, let me check something. Let me check something before we start. Here, can we see somewhere the rocket settings? I think we didn't connect it anywhere. Let me just connect the green wire here, and just to see the rocket status. E is at 500, right? What if we do this? E is still at 500. Man, I wish this would take into account the rocket capacity, total rocket capacity. I wish, like for example, we could say this rocket is only gonna fly like, but it's not very good because we're gonna still be wasting slots, right? But it's a refinery rocket. It just needs to bring water ice. But with enough storage, we can be always asking for like full rocket of water ice or whatnot. So okay, let's try. We are sending this on, Nauvis. Yes, and you can see the robots filling the requests here. The robots are filling everything here. It's like 3.2k in of water ice in each. And as you can see, the request is going down. The request is going down, and that is because it gets stored in the memory. Everything which has been inputted is getting stored in the memory. I think I should have added more robots here. That's a bit. They're not recharging, even at the supercharger. Look at the pink supercharger. Look at the pink supercharger spiking. Look at this boy spiking. They are charging. They are charging. That's not a problem. Yeah, you can see they are flying towards the charger, but not always. Sometimes they fly towards the roboport. Maybe we should be putting them like this. Maybe we should be like surrounding the roboport completely to reduce the chances of robots trying to charge at the roboport to minimum. That's annoying. Maybe we need to have roboports like somewhere on the side of the network, but then robots would take a lot of time for the initial income. Okay, so how much stuff do we have in the rocket? Oh, we have 20k and 10k. So the overflow was not very big, but that is due to the fact that we don't have a lot of robots. We don't have a lot of robots in the network. That's why the overflow was not very big. So let's call for more. Let's call for more. Minus 4k and minus 20k. They have this one has a double stack size. That's why I'm keeping them. I want to have a same amount of stacks basically. So this way, right now we are gonna be having how much stacks of this one? We are having 200 stacks of each, so we're gonna be having 400 stacks. Let's go for 500 stacks exactly. This is 500 stacks exactly. Oh, sorry, I did not even connect the fuel. I did not connect the fuel. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the fail! Oh, the fail! The fuel has not been inputted. I mean, it's easy to solve. It's not. Hold on. Where is my Nauvis stuff? Is it in the orbit? Where are the? No, it's not in the orbit. It should be at the cosmodrome. I want to pick these ones. So that we can configure the flow of. And let's go travel using this rocket. Let's travel using this rocket. Right now the rocket should be full. It should be full. Okay, it's full, and each chest is asking for 1.3k. Oh, so there is an overkill. There is an overkill. I think the request is exactly the full rocket size, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. Oh, we have a single slot for the rocket. That's okay. We can go here, and we can actually. Oh, we can go here, and then we can. Let me sit inside, so it takes us away, and so we can when we scale, we can have this pipe over all of all of the rockets. The throughput is not very high, like 2 per second, right? 2K per second, which is good, 2K liquid per second. Oh, it's disabled. Hold on, because it must go. Oh, I didn't even name the landing pad. So Nauvis orbit here is this one is gonna be X refinery, and let's say should we place 1 because it should be the first refinery. Nah, I think it's fine. In the future we can we should be preparing for the future anyways. Okay, refinery 1. And you are the vacuum cleaner. We only need 1, I think. And you are going to Nauvis orbit to the refinery. This is our second planet. I don't know, third station. This is the very first one where we have set up rocket science. This is the space station pad, which is feeding all of the bootstrap base. And this is going to be the first of many sub-factories. Okay, Nauvis orbit and launch on cargo full. Here we go. The memory is empty. We did not overshoot the rocket sections. We still haven't, which is good. Man, rocket sections are filling even faster than the fuel. So okay, and here the important thing to check is that the memory is getting empty. This memory should be getting empty. So the rocket sections are being packed into the packer, and we also need to be adding the consumer. The empty is not fast. The emptying is not fast at all, because we have a lot of items. Like the stacks are big here, 100 and 200. The stacks are really big, so that's why the emptying is not fast. And that can be avoided, be it inserters or be it mini loaders. And once this hits 0, once this hits 0, oh, hold on, everything at 0. Why is it working? Yeah, input signals. Condition everything is at 0. Oh, yeah, no output signal. So once this has been emptied, only then we are outputting a signal on Nauvis and we are resetting the memory. Right now we should not be loading anything. Yeah, this is the overflow. This is the overflow that happened, but we should not be loading anything here because the memory still contains. You can see on the right, memory still contains 50K, 30K. What we outputted. Let's help it a bit to make it a bit faster. Man, the items are taking their sweet time. And once it's empty, now it has been emptied. Did the memory get reset? The memory got reset, and there is a new wave, and the new wave should be how much is the new wave? New wave should not be very high, because we are only having 40K. We're not having 50K. If you look at the chest, we're only having 40K of water ice and 28K of rods. So that's why the memory got still. And here we go. This is supposed to be the missing 10K of water ice plus some overflow. How much do we have here? We have 17K. So we had 7K of overflow because of robots, which is acceptable. But keep in mind the overflow is going to get higher with the amount of robots carrying the thing. But again, this robot will not travel. It will not travel until it's full. So we got to be asking for more. I think I think since here we have the reason why I have put two chests, the reason why I have split into two chests, because the size of a chest is exactly the same as the size of a rocket. So if you ask for to have at least one full chest of items, so basically water ice at 100k in total, then we are sure that we are always going to be having items here, and the rocket is going to be launching when there is not enough of them. So I think it's unavoidable to ask for a lot of items in order to make the rocket fly when full and still have items at the destination. Basically, the rocket cargo needs to be a buffer. It needs to be a minimum buffer of the items we might be needing, and it should be per item, because we might not be consuming cryonite or rod, but we might be consuming water ice. So yeah, let's configure them to behave like this. So let's have 110. No, let's have 100. Let's have 100k of water ice required, and minus 50k of cryonite rods. This is one for rocket. This is one for rocket, and I'm hoping with the overflow is gonna be the reminder of the items when the rocket is coming. Like the overflow is always going to be here, and the overflow is going to be the items we are finishing using while the rocket is coming in. Is it understandable? Is my explanation okay? It should be. I hope. The rocket should be coming. It might not be coming because we have a bunch of items already. We have a lot of them, so the rocket might not be coming yet, but it should be coming when either of the chests gets empty. Especially because there's a combination of two of them. We were covering for the case when the rocket would need only one type of items, so it should be okay. So let's proceed with making the refinery. These items are evacuated as part of the global network, which is perfect. Should we be? I think we should be. Whenever we have a rocket, I think we should be preparing for chances of crashing, and I think it's a good idea to be already trying to collect the scrap. But what are the chances of crashing? 0.5% chance. Let's hope it won't crash. And let's hope in the meanwhile we are going to research the landing chance even more. And actually we can do it. Survivability is not highly researched. So let's cancel this one. Let's let the vitamelange, the bioscience accumulate, while we are making some of the techs. Crash chance and cargo pods. We can do this. So let's check. One tech, how much percent is gonna give? How much percent? We are at cargo safety 99.77, and this one 99.53. $99.58. We gained a 0.05%. 0.05% survivability have been added, which is a lot. Like considering it's almost like 10%. We have gained 10% more, which is actually 10%. Like the rocket survivability tech is 10%, right? It's always 10%. Right now it's gonna be like 4. It's gonna be 62. Oh, see, 62. Because yeah, it's the text says it's 10%, so multiplicative. It's never gonna be 0, but it's gonna be like from the reminder. Like here, it's 38 left, so 3.8 is gonna be added, like 38 decimals. 3.8 are gonna be added after each tick, so it's never 0. It's never 0. That's okay. That is okay. So here we have water ice. So let us have a nice little base producing water ice and providing it to the system. Let's leave a bit of space here. We don't have to be using it. And man, 32k for the reusability, 15. We could be starting it. Yeah, these are not very useful right now. I think they're not useful. Like we're not gaining that much. Could be useful later. Let's get the reusability here, or maybe like anything else. Carrying capacity, we don't really need these. We don't really, because we have a RPG mod. This is for the next sciences. Guns we don't really need. Tritium processing is for the very funny mod, which is true nukes. We don't really need either. I think rocket has a base crash chance, which is subtracted from 100, and you reduce this crash chance by research, and you can research until 100% reduce. You will have no crash. From what I understand, your first part, when you say it is a base crash chance, I think it's correct, and it's based on the distance from the planet and maybe some other factors. I don't know. So it's never 100%. And then you have a difference. You have a percentage difference. Right, you have a percentage difference. So for example, here we have 0.62. So basically we have 0.38% chances to crash. And the technology is taking 10% of this 0.38 and removing it. So after you take it, from what I have understand right now, the next one is gonna be like 0.34, because 38 minus 10% is minus 3.8. Basically minus 4. So the next one is going to be 0.34. So chances 68. But then 10% of 34 is like 3.3, right? It's less and less. It's never going to be 0. It's going to be less and less, because like the increase of the percentage is going to be less and less, but it can never converge. It can never converge to 100. I mean, it does converge towards 0 at infinity, but it's never going to be 0. You are gaining 10% less chance to crash every time from your probability. If you have 10% probability to crash after the tech, you're going to be having 9%. If you have 0.30% after the tech, you're going to be having 0.27%. I think that's how it's working. But it's not a problem in itself, because you just need to be prepared to like send the scrap somewhere. Is there search additively? Nope, it's not. It's written. It's actually written. 10% multiplicative. So unfortunately, I would love it to be 10% of the base chance, and always always like adding up until 100. I would have loved that, but we don't have that freedom. Oh, look at the. We have received a new rocket. We have a new row of cargo rocket sections. We need to be evacuating these, and here goes the overflow. And the overflow is not very high. It's not very high. Like, we can accept it. We have storage. As long as you have storage, overflow is actually a good thing. You are preparing for the next demand. Okay, let's do it. Let's go for the sciences. For the refinery. The real refinery starts now. So here we are making the water. Yeah. Oh, is it? No. I think it's the wrong building. Oh no, it's this one. Yeah, biochemical facility. Cool. So let me check. Give me my temporary factory. Let's check how much belts are required for one fully beaconed biochemical facility. I don't know. That doesn't matter. This amount doesn't matter. So basically what we want is we want to be having water from water ice in the biochemical facility. Let's multiply it by 10. Let's multiply it by 10 again. And now you can see that one fully beaconed biochemical facility. Let's even fix the number. I think you can fix the number, or in traditional one, you can fix the number. Machine limit 1 set to on. So you can be producing 360k from 3.6 items per minute. So you need more than one full belt of water ice in order to satisfy one machine and having it output fully with speed 3 models and beacons and wide area beacon. Hold on. Oh, this is also wide area beacon, but 2. Okay. So yeah, 2.5 belts. So it could be scalable, it could be easily scaled, but in order to prepare for the scalability, let's start with 3 belts. Let's start with full 3 belts of water ice and 2 buildings. 2 buildings. So like this, we are gonna be having 2.5 belt, the new Factorio series. 2.5 belt. It's actually 1 full belt is 2,700, right? So here is 900 missing. Oh, it's actually exactly 1.33. 900 is 1/3 of 1 full belt. So it's actually 1.3333 of a belt. And we can have 4 machines which would consume... no. 4 machines which would fully consume 3 belts. No, bullshit. Sorry, language. 1 machine is consuming 1 belt, 0.3. 3 machines are consuming 4 belts. Yeah, 3 machines consuming 4 belts. That would be the ratio, the ideal ratio. 3 machines consuming 4 belts. Let's do it, let's do it. We want water ice. But we are gonna be having 1 million fluid per minute. So maybe it's overkill. I'm not even sure we can be pumping that much. 1 million water per minute. What do you mean 36% satisfied? Oh yeah, with the reaction, yeah. 1 million. Oh no, not 1 million. 360k with 1 machine. I don't even know if we are able to properly pump it from 1 machine. Let's go with 1 machine for now, and let's see how it goes. Because yeah, should we be leaving space here for the items, belts or something? So yeah, let's leave a bit of space. Let's not be. Unfortunately, we cannot use. I would love to be able to use the underground ducts on space, but space platform is not. Unfortunately, they are not usable, like these huge ducts. I would have loved being able to use them here. Maybe there's a mod which changes the mod. A mod to change a mod. Anyway, water ice is highly compact. Water ice water is highly compact. So, should we have 4 belts for 3 machines? No, it's overkill. Let's have 3 belts for 2 machines at least. At least. So this one is going here. This one is going here, and this one is going for the on your own for the machine. We don't need to have perfect ratios anyways, because we are going to be maybe having better productivity better speed models. So if one day this is not going to be enough water, it's very easy to scale, because this is scalable and these are scalable as well. So it's all perfect and chill. That joke. A beam. And I didn't even put the models. Oh? With added models, they store more? So does that mean that with a beacon they will store even more? If you put a beacon here, are they gonna store even more? Okay, no. Not sure what happened, but that's okay. So we need storage for water as well. We need storage. Or do we need... no, we don't need storage. Who needs storage? Just pump it directly. Pump it directly. Pump it directly, but... nah, I think we've... we need to have some storage in order to be at least to be able to take from it. At least to be able to take from it. So let's have some storage right in front. Let's have it like this. So is one pipe gonna be enough for these two? Probably no. Probably no. Like, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this, and let's have a pump here and here, and let's see whether they are gonna be working until full, or they're gonna be still yellow sometimes because we don't have enough throughput. They're yellow. Look at this. It doesn't even drop under below 5.9 or maybe 5.8 because we don't have enough throughput. Look at the throughput. Like, this is completely unnecessary. Like, one machine is overkill for one pump. One machine is overkill for one pump. that's stupid fast. These machines are stupid fast. Maybe this beacon is unnecessary. And they're using 30 megawatts fully beaconed, which is okay. We're gonna be having a lot of power. So okay, we have water. Let's now export the water and use some wood at the same time. So in order to export it, let's place some landfill. This is gonna be our provider factory, the provider station, I mean. Yeah, I think it's good. So basically the idea here is that we pump it into the tanks, into the hold on, is it this or this? Oh, this is good, yeah. Like this, here and here and here and here. Something like this. Oh, these go on the space as well. Oh, that's amazing. No need for scaffolding for these. But not this, not the undergrounds. Can you imagine? There's an underground there's an underground pipe which is going under the space. There is the space-time has a scar here, and we are going beneath the space-time here in order to make an underground under space whatever okay. let's pump it this direction. We are destroying the fabric of space. Someone called this a space plumber. Yeah, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. Are these feeling fast? I wish they would be filled faster, because the trains are filled instantly. Like, fluid from these into the trains is instant, right? So I wish this filled faster. And let's also set up a provider logic here. And I think we could be using only 2 of these, or 3. Oh no, we could be using 2. You could be using 2, yeah. And the provider logic here is gonna be copied from Nauvis, where we provide any fluid, basically. Here we provide heavy oil. No, this is a requester, sorry. Here we provide nothing here. These are the requesters. We provide here. Here we provide the this is, by the way, this is first initial setup on Nauvis. It's bad. This setup is bad. Don't connect. I don't recommend you connecting tanks like this, because the flow between the tanks is really low. Like, it's really low. I recommend always have tanks with pumps in between. You can be balancing them in one direction. It's very easy to balance in one direction. And if you control where liquid comes in and where it comes out, then it should be not a problem. I just wanted to copy the No, not like this. Not like this. Let's copy from not a liquid. Because I'd like to be providing with a at least 2 at the same time. 2 at once. 2 at once, because we can afford 2 of them. Where is any provider? Where is any provider which provides which can stack two items? A stone. Let's copy from stone. Yeah, stone is a good one. Stone is a good one. Okay, so like this, or glass, stone or glass, and we connect it like this, and we can take from here. So here is gonna be the water. We are gonna be sending water wherever it needs to be sent, and the trains can accept 50k. And L here is 2. Train here, number of trains can is 2 here. 2 trains can be coming and waiting, alright, one behind each other. But for that, let's have a better, yeah, let's have a better buffer here. And this is what I meant of what I meant of how chain the pumps. The easiest solution is like this. This is the easiest solution, and you don't even need to balance, because they're all gonna be flowing from left to right, and because these output at the same time, you need to be at least having the same output. So this is very this is okay. This is okay. So with these 4 buffers, they can fill 2 trains almost instantly, and while next trains are coming, I'm hoping that the buffer is gonna grow. And I like to place it. Yeah, let's. Why not? Why not? Reducing entity count by 1 here. By the way, this mod has also underground fluid mini pump here. But anyway, we are going through the segments, so I'm not sure how it's gonna be. Okay, we have water. You have water. Hey, Mr. Pete39, thank you for following. Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be stopping shortly, but welcome to the end of stream. Hope you're liking the Space Refinery, which is getting us water, man. All this just for water. Oh, and did not connect here the belts, the wires. This one is connecting with. I mean, it should be connecting with all 4 of these, because now we know that we can afford 2 trains at the same time here, because 50. I hope there is no rounding error. I hope there's no rounding error, but it might be 1. It might be 1 because there might be a rounding error. Okay, no, there's no rounding error. Because we have exactly 100k, but because of rounding error, if we had like 99.99999 or something, then this would be 1, because there's a division here. Divide quantity of water by m, and m is 50k, and quantity of water is 100k. So maybe add a fifth tank just to handle this case, just to make sure that we don't overflow. I mean, we don't experience any rounding error, and that at all times 2 trains can come in. And the advantage is that we are having an additional tank, additional buffer, which is the more buffers, the better. So let's place signals here. Oh, I don't have any more signals. What's going on? And oh, these should be signaled as well as exits from here, and here as well, and here as well, so that trains can go one after another as fast as possible. As fast as possible. Okay, cool. This is our liquid provider, our fluid provider, and it has been set up once, and it's easily copyable. It's easily copyable. Speaking of copyable, let's let's take this and let's at least copy the... I'm not even sure about the spacing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we don't even need 7. Maybe we could actually make it a bit more, make it closer. One, 2, 3, 4. Even 4 could be good enough. I think 4 is even more compact. Yeah, I don't think we need 7. At least 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can just copy all these and scale like this. Without the station, please. Yet. I like to place rails first and everything else second time. Maybe not enough signals here. And these are going to be the liquid outputs. And I'd like to have a mega refinery here, which with a huge production of all liquids that can be required by the sciences. And let's check again the science requirements. This is the breakdown of sciences, and as you can see, we will require at least like 26,000 fluid a minute, and 26 is half train, so basically 1 train every 2 minutes, which is okay. I think 1 train every 2 minutes of fluid, like we can fill 2 tanks with fluids. Like, this is not a big number for liquids. It's not a big number. Not that big. And for everything else, as you can see, is don't look at ion stream. This is just stone. Chemical gel. Yeah, it's okay. Everything here is doable. So we need to have a refinery with the petroleum and stuff, petroleum and every single petroleum item. And for that, we need methane ice. Oh no, sorry about the spam. Let me punish the bots. The only bots which are allowed are construction and logistics ones. So here we want to have a petroleum refinery which needs methane ice, and methane ice is being shot. Methane ice currently is not being provided by rockets. It's being shot from Callius asteroid belt 2, as you can see somewhere. Oh, okay. I'm always scared to not find the base here. We are shooting the methane ice right now, and from what I have observed, basically 1 full belt, like the cannon can have this throughput of like 1 full belt of 200. This is a 200 stack, right? It's, as you can see here, it gets this bar gets full almost when this stack reaches 200. So it can fire a full belt of anything, especially like even because it can fire a full belt of 200 stacks. It can fire a full belt of anything, and even more belts of I don't know, even less belt. Yeah, less belts of lesser stacks. But for 100 stack, one full belt is about the throughput, about that much. So what we can do is we can set up another set of cannons here. We can set up another set of cannons, and we can actually be. But I don't think we have. Oh, this is not even a storage chest. We cannot place these. By the way, how many bots do we have? Did they die yet? We have logistics bots 17. Oh, I know I have added some more. At first we had only 3 bots there, and they might be dead at some point. But that's fine. They only need to transport small stuff. And we started with 40 million methane ice, and we are at 39, which is good. The methane ice is not used that fast. I mean, 40 million is a lot, anyways. and we have a bit more like all over the place. We can we can lay a single track and go grab the ice. It's a long belt. It's an infinitely long belt. Put a signal here just to not lose the sight of the middle. Okay. So the idea here would be to shoot ice directly here where necessary, and we're gonna be having a another set of cannons for the ice. And we're gonna be needing to expand the maybe we shouldn't really we don't need that much of landfill, even though it's infinite. I mean infinite. We have a lot of it, but still kind of wasteful. It feels wasteful, at least for now, to have these. So let's what's this square? Oh, it's the beacon. It's the beacon. Setting up the oh no. Oh no. That's not pretty. That's not pretty at all. Which is okay. We can make it pretty by making it a bit... do we want to make it like this? I think we don't want to make it like this. So I think we need to break the... we need to break it. We need to break it, and we need to make it... to place it a bit to the left. Like this. At least like this. Which is... it's reaching the pump, so it's good. Place it a bit toward the bottom. Are we aligned? We are not aligned. This was aligned, and now we can place it here. Factorio OCD kicks in. Yeah. I mean, it's not only OCD. It's also I'd like to have max spacing so we can put maximum amount of factories in between. Because if you have a substation here, you cannot have factories go like this, right? You need to make a displacement and go in between the pylons. So max distance would ensure a biggest amount of rows you could be making. Ah, too fast. Oh, we need jetpack. And here we're gonna be like the fact that these are placed like this is fine. I'm not gonna even move the superchargers. There for the connection. But these should be squared. It's best if these are squared to allow as much free space in between as possible. Okay. And I think I'm gonna be stopping for today because it's late. It's getting very late. And yeah, thanks everyone for coming. Thanks everyone for watching. Tomorrow is my day off. I'm resting on Saturdays, streaming almost every day except Saturdays. And so I think next time we're gonna be continuing this. We're gonna be finishing the refinery. Gonna making a trip to Kai's asteroid belt, setting up cannons, maybe even more power, and finishing the refinery. After the refinery, we're gonna be working on first we need to set up the location where we can send back all the packed rocket sections and capsules, and maybe start working on I think we are gonna be able to start working on the blank data cards and recycling facility not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And then after we have blank data cards production and blank data cards being exported and everything being recycled, we can start with rocket science. And little by little, first rocket science at 1 items per minute. Then astro science, I think, we can be making all of the four catalogs. We're gonna be building here, in all these places. So yeah, I'm looking forward towards making a space mega base. Is 1000 per minute considered a mega base? Not sure, but we need to be thinking about UPS a lot. We need to be trying to optimize UPS wise. Like these factories are gonna should be working for providing 1000 items a minute at the beginning, and maybe we can even scale them even more. They should be scalable and optimized if possible. Okay, stopping here, saving, and I need to. I needed to save this the save file. Was it you, Evan, who needed it? I've promised the save file, so I'm gonna be putting it I'm gonna upload it somewhere on Discord. And you're if anyone wants my save file to check how anything works, you can download it without any problem. Yep, I'm gonna be I'm uploading it right now after I finish stream, so I'll let you know. Okay, thank you guys for watching, and see you next time. And let's read someone as usual. So the conditions for the person to be rated is less viewer than here, less than 10 viewers, and playing space exploration if possible. So let's see, space today or tomorrow. King bought it, perfect. Oh, I've rated him the other day, so let's try to rate someone else. Who have we not rated yet? Factorio, let's play. First that world, but he's the only one who is playing. No, it's not good to read the same person twice. It's not very polite. Thank you for the stream. You are welcome. You are welcome. Hope you appreciate that. Hope you appreciate my TED talk. It was today was less chatting than usual, especially yesterday. We were making designs with the rails, but it was there was good progress and fun nonetheless. Hope you guys enjoy. So cool. Yeah, I love space. I love space. Thanks for the expanse. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who's playing? Oh, there is a first time Factorio player maybe. Let me see. Let's play. It's let's play. So maybe it's first time. But he's quite advanced. Oh, he has a very neat rail network. Maybe it's not the first time. Not the first time. But yeah, let's try. He maybe he has just started streaming. He only has 5 followers. Let's try. Let's go. Okay, red is starting. So see you guys later next time, and bye bye.